Yo, what is going on, everybody? So we're doing another game 2 of the Philadelphia Phillies taking on the LA Dodgers. So far, start not a decent, somewhat of a good start for this so far on this road trip. Other than that, I mean, after I'm not coming from behind win of game 1. It's something that first of all, like that team, like look, the Dodgers. We don't know the Dodgers are good, but I think they're always going to be very beatable. But with that being said, before the game gets started, make sure you smash that like button, hit that subscribe when you guys new. Definitely share the stream out. I would greatly appreciate that as well. All right, so we did receive news earlier today. So apparently, Clayton Kershaw got put on the wow. So Kershaw, who was supposed to go tonight for the Dodgers, was put on the injured list. So we got Walker Buehler now coming for. Now I got Walker Buehler going to take the bump for the Dodgers. Oh yeah, huge shout out to everybody that's still coming in. They'll greatly appreciate that as well. He's been staying off the barrels and he's been doing it with the cutter. He said, yes, I have a good arm. I've been blessed with a good arm, but I really think I can throw this cutter early in counts and induce weak contact. That's what he's done, and that's why he's getting deeper in the ball game. Well, and if that game is any indication, you can see him working both sides of the plate, working it effectively. Here are some of the numbers. 6 starts so far. He has a 4-1 record, 7th in ERA, 13th in WHIP. And again, this is a Dodgers team that has the best ERA. All right, so we're still going through like the pregame stuff and all that, so all that good stuff. And we got Kyle Gibson on the mound, who is 3-1 with an ERA of 2.94, against Walker Buehler, who is 4-1 with a 1.96 ERA. And speaking of Kyle Gibson, we're going to discuss his early season success. Can he sustain it? Last year, he was an all-star in the American League. Can he keep on doing it here in the National League? All right, so right now we're at the commercial break at this particular moment, so you guys don't want to hear the boring commercial break and all that stuff. But hey, huge shout out to 4 people that's coming in, though. Greatly appreciate that as well. Yeah, so got another a couple of minutes or so before we get to the first pitch, and all that good stuff. Well, yeah, I mean, so far right now we're sitting at 442 subscribers. I do appreciate for those who did subscribe to the channel. I greatly appreciate that to help on the road to 500 subscribers. Well, like last I think last night it was. The fact that we were up, all of you guys were tuning in, whether you guys are tuning in like the beginning or the middle or the part of the end a little bit. But yeah, I mean, one second, guys. But other than that, I mean, it's something. But yeah, I really got nothing else to add. Right now, just kind of fixing a few things.
Just bear with me a second, guys. Just gotta get a pin and message in my chat box. So, other than that, I mean, but yeah, greatly appreciate for those who are tuning in. Though, hopefully, you guys will enjoy Game 2 of this 4-game well, technically 3-game set that I'm doing. Even though it's a 4-game series with the Dodgers. But I mean, plus the 21st, you'll see me again for doing the Philadelphia Stars game as well. So that's going to be for another interesting USFL stream. So would greatly appreciate that you guys would be tuning into those. Yeah, I mean, really got nothing else to add other than sit here through a boring commercial break. Yeah, I mean, I got really nothing else to add. Like I said, but yeah. Can we get the first pitch, please? God damn.
A big play in the Phillies' victory. Odubel Herrera asked him today. I said, Odubel, did you go up there thinking bunt? He said, nope. When I saw where they were playing, I decided to lay one down. All right, so he's in the starting lineup tonight behind Kyle Gibson. Kyle Gibson was really good to start this season. He was really good the first couple starts last year when the Phillies got him from the Texas Rangers. He didn't finish strong, but he certainly has started strong this year. He sure has, and staying off the barrels is what Walker Buehler wants to do tonight. That's exactly what Kyle Gibson has done early in this season. He was really good his last start on Mother's Day, producing weak contact, staying off barrels, getting ground balls early, keeping that pitch count.
Well, yeah, other than that, huge shout out to the 4 people that's tuning into the stream. Greatly appreciate that. Huge shout out to those who are coming through YouTube or through Facebook, wherever you may be coming from. Greatly appreciate that as well. So for the last 4 starts for Kyle Gibson, he has a 2-0 record, an ERA of 2.86 with an opposition average of 2.15 and a strike percentage of 62% so far in his last 4 starts for Kyle Gibson. And obviously, like Kyle Gibson, who kind of did sputter out, obviously at the end of last year, and. Yeah, or could that's been a given. We all know that's been a given. All right, another goddamn commercial break. Goddamn, I hate these commercial breaks. But he should have the 5 total people coming in though. Greatly appreciate that as well. Speaking of which, I gotta check. Because like I said, the 21st, which is not this Saturday, but the following Saturday, I will be live for give me a second. For the Philadelphia Stars, I think the Birmingham Stallions. I think they're going to be playing together. Yeah, against Birmingham. So, all right. Yeah, that is true. Harden did it. Harden, which is absolute garbage. At this point, we're pretty much. It's at this point. Like I said, I'll talk about that in my Sixers show on Tuesday. So we can actually I can actually kind of discuss some of the stuff. Obviously from Game 6. So, yeah. Oh, goddamn! Can I not spell pregame wrong? Yeah, but for those who are seeing this, I'm actually using actually my new headset. I'm not using the one that I usually do for my live play-by-plays because I know I have some complaints, that some of the audio is kind of going in and out. So I'll be using my headset and my mic to call tonight's ball game. All right, when are we going to get to this damn game, though? This is going to be a pain in the ass. No, I'm sorry. It's the Tampa Bay Bandits. I forgot. I'm an idiot. My bad. That's right. Yeah, so I'll be doing the Stars and Tampa Bay Bandits game on the 21st because tomorrow, Stars do play tomorrow at noon, but I'll doing game 3 tomorrow night as well. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is going on with my stream right now? Of course. Now they're showing some of the highlights from last night's ball game. All right, looks like we're going to get ready for the first pitch. Finally.
You also saw just the tendency. JT Realmuto picking the bat up and throwing it away and making sure the area was all cleared out. Speaking of being all cleared out, it is a gorgeous night for baseball.
All right, so the starting lineup for the Philadelphia Phillies got Carlos Schwarber leading off, Alec Bohm batting second, Harper in the DH spot batting third, Nick Castellanos batting fourth, JT batting fifth, Hoskins sixth, Odubel Herrera seventh, Johan Camargo eighth, and you got Bryce Harper hitting in the ninth spot for the Philadelphia Phillies. And we got the first pitch from Buehler. He kicks and deals to Schwarber. And Schwarber fouls away for strike one at 95 from Walker Buehler. Huge shout out to the Vanderbilt program for producing someone like Walker Buehler. So for one complete game for Walker Buehler, 4-1 record and a 196, and the 0-1 pitch to Schwarber misses for strike two. We got no balls and 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. And here comes the 0-2 pitch. And Schwarber chops it foul to stay alive in the count. No balls and 2 strikes.
About 15% of the time, but he's found his cutter, as we alluded to in the open, and he loves throwing it.
Oh, yeah, he shouted out the 4 people that's coming in, though. Greatly appreciate that. Greatly appreciate it as well. And the 0-2 pitch. And Schwarber holds up. Now it's 1 ball and 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber.
Ball and 2 strikes. 3 infielders on the right side for Kyle Schwarber.
And time has been called. So kind of just try to get Schwarber to recollect himself at this point. And the 1-2 pitch from Buehler, and Schwarber can't hold up. So that's strike 3, 1 away here in the top of the first.
Statcast powered by Google Cloud gives us a look at Walker Buehler this season and the kind of pitches that he throws. Yeah, he's a 6-pitch pitcher, and he will throw them all. I mean, right there, you can see that Kyle Schwarber already got the fastball, the curveball, and the changeup. So he'll throw them anytime. Quite the arsenal. Sure.
Now we got Alec Bohm now stepping up with 1 away here in the bottom of the top half of the first.
That back issue or joint issue in his hip for a while now.
And Bohm dumps that into center field for a base hit.
1 for 4 last night with his first career triple.
And so that's the first hit of the ball game for the Philadelphia Phillies cut off the bat of Alec Bohm. Now we got Bryce Harper. I think he was 2 for 4 last night. Obviously with a double and a solo home run as well. So right now, so far for Harper, batting .276, a .328 on base percentage, slug at .553 with 7 home runs and 22 RBIs so far, and for the 2022 season.
.276. He's got an OPS of .881 now.
And the first pitch to Harper swings and fouls it back for strike 1. So most home runs as a DH so far this season. Alvarez leads that category with 11. You got Stanton with 10. Harper with 7. And Shohei Ohtani with 6.
Baseball, Jordan Alvarez, number 1. Giancarlo Stanton, number 2. And then Bryce at 7. Those top 2 guys both hit a pair yesterday.
And the 0-1 pitch.
Went around 0-2.
And Harper swings at a curveball in the dirt for strike 2.
Home run last night for Bryce. Little cutter that just didn't cut 84 miles an hour up in the zone, flat. They got out in a hurry. He's fifth in the league in slugging percentage. He's first in all of Major League Baseball in extra base hits. Fifth in the National League in slugging.
Obviously, got the shift on, so we got the count no balls and 2 strikes with Bryce Harper.
Leads off first.
And the 0-2 pitch from Buehler, and Harper chops a foul, and Freeman just takes the out at first. So Bo moves up to second on the ground out. And they've got Nick Castellanos now coming up with 2 away here at the top of the first.
Well, Nick is a bit due. Yes, he is. He's not had a bad road trip overall. But he's 0 for his last 10. The last 2 games have been pretty rough on him. Yeah, first couple of games in Seattle were great. Yeah.
So far for Nick Castellanos, a 287 average, 352 on base. I thought saw like a 457 slugging. I think with 5 home runs and 18 RBIs before they took the graphic off the screen.
The 13th of April, he's got one in scoring position here.
We got Bohm at second. The pitch from Buehler misses downstairs for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes to Nick Castellanos. So far with Bohm at second base.
It's a very slow slider, about 83, 84 miles an hour, compared to his 95 to 98 fastball.
And Buehler gets set and kicks and deals the 1-0 pitch.
Outside.
And Castellanos holds off of that slider in the dirt for ball 2. So obviously Castellanos, so far the first 2 games against Seattle, I thought he had some pretty good at bats. Right now, I mean, so far he's already 0 for his last 10, so it's kind of, I think he's due to at least snap that.
24th overall out of Vanderbilt back in 2015. He was drafted out of high school by the Pirates in the 14th round.
And the 2-0 pitch to Castellanos, he swings and chops it foul for strike 1.
He's got an incredible winning percentage, though. He's 44 wins and 14 losses. 759 winning percentage. Yeah, that's pretty good.
The count's now 2 balls and a strike on Nick Castellanos. So far here in game number 2 of this 4-game set between the Phillies and the Dodgers.
Position here at the top of the first.
So Buehler gets set and kicks and deals a 2-1 pitch. And
Back toward the middle, Trey Turner.
And Turner makes the play for out number 3. So the Phillies cannot capitalize. So to the middle of the first we go. But still, and obviously to a boring NASCAR commercial break. So far, I mean, it's just so far. I think the Phillies, it's just a slow start for the Phillies so far. Now we're going to see what the Dodgers can do against Kyle Gibson. Well, yeah, so far not too shabby from the start from Walker Buehler. Like I said, when it comes to I don't think I mentioned this too in some of these streams. I am a huge Vanderbilt guy when it comes to college baseball. I've actually called a good chunk of their games on this channel. But yeah, so I called a couple of their games on this channel. Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy to see how the kind of legacy, the impact that Vanderbilt has, especially when it comes to producing major leaguers. David Price, Sonny Gray, Walker Buehler, Kirk Casale, just to name a few. But yeah. All right, so to the bottom of the first we go. Hey, huge shout out to the 6 people that's coming in, though. Greatly appreciate that. So for the Dodgers lineup, we got Mookie Betts leading off, Freddie Freeman batting second, Trey Turner batting third, Max Muncy, bat fourth. Justin Turner, the designated hitter, batting fifth. Cody Bellinger, batting sixth. Chris Taylor, batting seventh. Gavin Lux, eighth. And couldn't keep the goddamn graphic up there, so I couldn't tell who the 9-hole hitter was.
Opposition 202 against Kyle Gibson.
And for Gibson, and that's in there for a call strike to Mookie Betts. So 0-1 on Mookie Betts.
Betts is 0 for his last 10.
And the 0-1 pitch from Gibson misses a bit outside for ball one. So 1 ball and 1 strike to Mookie Betts. So far this season, hitting 241 with the 338 on base. So looking forward to with 5 home runs and 13 RBIs for the Los Angeles Dodgers. And the 1-1 pitch swings and misses for strike 2 on that 82-mile-an-hour slider from Kyle Gibson.
Good little slider there.
And Gibson kicks and deals the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3 on the curveball. I'm sorry, that's a slider. It looked like a curveball. So that's 1 away here in the bottom of the first. So strikeout number 1 for Kyle Gibson. Now we got Freddy Freeman now coming up for the Dodgers. So far, hitting with a 310 average, 394 on base, slugging 496 so far, and I think in his first season with the LA Dodgers.
Not too many at-bats against Kyle Gibson. No.
And the first pitch to Freddie Freeman misses a bit inside for ball 1.
Gibson's ground ball percentage, which is 56%, is 5th in all of baseball.
And the 0-1 pitch, that's a bit low for ball 2 to Freddie Freeman.
The Phillies starters have an ERA of 2.85. I mean, you look at their win-loss record, it doesn't show. Because games like last night when Zach Wheeler was in line to get the win.
And the 2-0 pitch. And Freddie tops it to short. Stott has it and makes the play. Out number 2 here in the bottom of the first.
His height. He's able to create such a good downhill plane and tilt on that sinker.
Now we got Trey Turner now coming up for the Los Angeles Dodgers. So far, he's hitting 276 with a 338 on base percentage. Slugging 339 with 1 home run and 21 RBIs with the LA Dodgers. And the first pitch to Turner, that's a bit outside for ball 1. So what's good, Dante? What's good, my dude? What is good? What's good? We got the 1 ball, no strikes to Trey Turner. With 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. And the 1-0 pitch swings and misses, and that fouls it away for strike 1 to Trey Turner.
1 strike. That was a long strike. That sure was.
And the 1-1 pitch to Turner holds up in a curveball in the dirt for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike to Trey Turner. Absolutely. But a huge shout out to the 7 people, though. Greatly appreciate that. And the 2-1 pitch to Turner. That's in there for a call strike on a backdoor curveball at 79 miles an hour to Trey Turner. Now the count's down even 2 balls and 2 strikes to Trey Turner.
Predominantly, they're going to be looking for sinker, slider, or cutter. Let me flip one in there at 78, 79 miles an hour. They're going to take it.
And the 2-2 pitch. And chops a foul.
Cal upset with himself. He missed his spot. JT set up inside. That ball was pretty much middle.
Hey, huge shout out to the 6 people, though. Greatly appreciate you guys for tuning in for game 2 of 4 in the Phillies Dodgers series, but game 2 of 3 and the games I'm going to be calling on this channel. And got Gibson kicks and deals a 2-2 pitch, swings and chops it foul. So Turner just gets a piece of it. So still counts still staying the same at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
2-2.
So the 2-2 pitch. So we still got the count 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs, nobody on. And the 2-2 pitch. That skips in the dirt for ball 3. The count's down full to Trey Turner.
As far as the standings go, the Dodgers are still sitting atop the West. They have the same amount of wins as the Padres. Padres still have 2 more losses. So they're game up over San Diego. The Phillies, meanwhile, tied with the Atlanta Braves for second in the National League East.
And the 3-2 pitch. And boom, he makes the play for out number 3. So far, a clean inning for Kyle Gibson. To the top of the second, we go after a commercial break. But so far, I think Kyle Gibson, despite at times has a tendency to short arm it a little bit. And what I mean by that is everything kind of just skips in the dirt a little bit. But I think overall it was, like I said, it was a clean inning by Kyle Gibson with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Because like the broadcast said, Kyle Gibson is just one of those guys. It's like he is tops in all of Major League Baseball and ground ball rates. About 56%, which is a top in Major League Baseball, which is really crazy to really think about. After obviously, Kyle gets on his last year of his contract with obviously. Here in Philadelphia, but since getting him last year at the trade deadline for Spencer Howard, a couple prospects, but that's pretty much about it. But yeah, greatly appreciate for those who are tuned in. I really appreciate the entire support last night, since we were almost up at 2 a.m. For game 1. Really appreciate that though. But definitely share this out, smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. We are so close to 450 subscribers. Be like the one pit stop here on the road to 500. But I greatly appreciate it for those who are tuning in, whether you're coming from Facebook, YouTube, or Twitch, or if you're watching on my Twitter account, all that good stuff. Okay. So it looks like we're getting right back to start the top of the second here. And the first pitch to JT misses upstairs for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes to JT, real new to the start of the top of the second. And they got Chase Utley in the crowd, which is really good to see. And the 1-0 pitch, that's a bit low for ball 2. Obviously, Chase Utley is probably going to go down one of the Phillies legends. Probably one of the greatest second basemen we had in our franchise. But even though he is kind of responsible for the rule change, but that's here and there. But here comes the 2-0 pitch to Realmuto. Swings it, fouls it back for strike 1. And the 2-1 pitch. And Realmuto chops it to third. And Munson makes the play for out number 1. But yeah, huge shout out to the 6 people coming in, though. Greatly appreciate that as well. Here for game 2 of 4 of this of the Phillies the West Coast trip. Because I think after the Dodgers, they got the Padres. I think they also got the Giants also on the road on this West Coast road trip. Now we got Rhys Hoskins up 1 away here in the top of the second. And Bueller kicks and deals the first pitch to Hoskins. That's in there for a called strike. So far, a 221 average for Hoskins, 305 on base, slugging 434, with 5 home runs and 16 RBIs. And the 0-1 pitch, that misses way outside for ball 1 to Rhys Hoskins.
Ball 1 strike. And you can't go up there looking for a breaking ball, but because obviously he's got that good gas in the tank.
And the 1-1 pitch.
Line drive off the glove of
And that's a base hit, a line drive base hit to right center for Rhys Hoskins. So that's hit number 2 for the Philadelphia Phillies. So we got Bone with the hit, and now Rhys Hoskins, which is with a smoker right past Walker Buehler.
Sinker that doesn't do a whole lot. Good short swing there by Rhys.
Just a short stroke and just put the ball in play, especially with the shift on.
Just deflects it right on out into the outfield. He's upset he didn't catch it.
Now we got Odubel Herrera, who, for those who did not tune into my...
Now here's Odubel.
Yo, what's good? What's good? Greatly appreciate some new people coming in. Greatly appreciate it. And then Herrera swings at a pitch that should have let that go for ball 1, but that's swings it at it for strike 1. So no balls in the strike to Odubel Herrera.
He said no, and he laughed a little bit.
Oh, really? Oh, damn. And Buehler throws over to keep Hoskins close to first.
Max Muncy was playing when he decided to do it. Got to adapt.
Hey, he's and the 0-1 pitch to Herrera swings and chops it foul right off his foot. How?
And as it turned out, after the game last night, Dave Roberts had to answer some questions about why he had Daniel Hudson pitch the ninth inning and not his closer, Craig Kimbrell. And he admitted after the game, he said, I know normally in that spot you're going to use your closer, but he said what you said. Did you see Odubel foul this one off his foot? Rubbed the toe. Yeah, the guard was not protecting it. No.
Ah, okay.
But Robert said, I just thought he could get through the bottom.
That makes sense.
He said, I thought he could get 8, 9, and I really thought he had the stuff to get Rhys as the leadoff hitter. And then he figured if they were still tied, he would have...
Now we got the 0-2 pitch coming
Kimbrell pitched the 10th
with runners with Hoskins on first, and the 0-2 pitch from Buehler. And that is a base hit for Odubel Herrera. So Hoskins stops a second. We got two runners on. I appreciate it. Thank you. So I actually got it done a couple days ago because my hair was actually kind of getting long. So I mean, had to get it cut. So I mean, now we got Johan Camargo coming up with 2 men on. I appreciate you tuning in, my dude. Greatly appreciate that.
Tonight, Camargo playing second base. Gene Segura has the night off, but he is available to pitch hit, Joe said. And you know, we talked about it on the pregame show. Joe said with all the leg injuries that he's had, and he has had a lot of leg injuries since he came over to the Phillies, he said we do have to be careful with him.
And no swing, says the third base umpire. So 1 ball, no strikes to Johan Camargo, who does have a home run in this series. Obviously, last night to put the Phillies up 3-0, and we all know how that game went. For those who did not see that game or how I called it last night. Got the 1-0 pitch to Camargo is in the dirt for ball 2. And obviously it looks like Walker Buehler, and this is another time, and I'll kind of talk about a little bit more during the commercial break, but he shut out the 7 people that's coming in, though. I greatly appreciate it. I really greatly appreciate it. So we got 2 balls and no strikes to Johan Camargo. And the 2-0 pitch. And chops it foul for strike 1. Buddy, he shut out the 8 people, though. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. 6 from coming from Facebook. Greatly appreciate you guys for tuning in, though. Greatly appreciate that. We got the count's now 2 balls and a strike to Johan Camargo. So far, with runners in scoring position, he is 7 for 18, which is a 389 clip with a double, 2 home runs, and 9 RBIs with multiple strikeouts. And Beeler kicks and deals the 2-1 pitch, and that's a fair ball. And so Freddie Freeman makes the play, but two away here in the top of the second, while the two runners now move up to second and third on the play.
Used every bit of that 6'5" frame to Freddie Freeman. Boy, then the ball bounced up and was on the ground. That play was spectacular. Saved at least one, maybe 2 runs. That was a remarkable play. Look how high that ball is behind him, Tom. That's why he got going on that mid.
Now we got Bryson Stott now coming up. Number 9 hole hitter. And the first pitch to Stott misses inside for ball 1.
Hitting 111. He's over his last 13. He's had some issues with the fastball, especially tight to his body. See if he can turn Bueller around here.
And the 1-0 pitch. And that is a base hit for Bryson Stott, and he puts the Phillies on the board.
It's a 2-run single for Bryson Stott.
And Stott goes up on the second base on the play. So that's a 2-run single and advance on the throw. So that's a 2-run single by Bryson Stott, who has at times obviously did struggle with an over 13. And rightfully so. He's, like I said, and like I mentioned a couple times in my show, he is, I actually said this too, he's going to have his struggles. Obviously, he is a rookie after all. I mean, some rookies have their struggles. So, yeah, so that's kind of been pretty much about it. So we got Phillies in around 2-0 over the Los Angeles Dodgers on the nice base hit by Bryson Stott to the back top of the order. So Kyle Schwarber in the first pitch, and he chops it foul.
Think about it, though, and if Freddie Freeman didn't make that play, yeah. They get the 2 runs in already, but I'll take a third, possibly a fourth. No shame in begging, Tom. Big knock.
So we got the 0-1 pitch to Schwarber. That misses upstairs. What's good, Earl? What's good? So what is good? So it counts out 1 ball and 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber.
He started at 196. That was the 6th best. Yeah. Out of starting pitchers.
And the 1-1 pitch. And Schwarber holds up on the breaking ball in the dirt for ball 2. So 2 balls and a strike to Kyle Schwarber, who is 0 for 1 with a strikeout. And the 2-1 pitch misses inside for ball 3. So 3 balls and a strike to Kyle Schwarber with 2 away here in the top of the second. Huge shout out to 10 people that's coming in, though. Greatly appreciate it as well.
That's why Pablo Lopez, Michaelis, Merrill Kelly. He's had a really good start. How about him? Yeah. Corbin Burns is up there again. Kershaw is ahead of him.
And the 3-1 pitch to Schwarber. And he chops. That's a long foul ball for strike 2. And it counts out 3 balls and 2 strikes. Bryson Stott on second base. 2 outs here in the top half of the second. So Bueller gets a sign. Kicks it. Deals a 3-2 pitch. And that's an opposite. And Bellinger makes the play for out number 3. So the Phillies take up a 2-0 lead on the base hit by Bryson Stott. So to the bottom of the half of the second inning we go for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Well, other than that, I mean, huge shout out to the 9 people that's coming in, though. Greatly appreciate that. 2 from Facebook. 2 from YouTube, 6 from Facebook, 1 from Twitch. Greatly appreciate you guys for tuning in. to Game 2 between the Philadelphia Phillies and the Los Angeles Dodgers. I do greatly appreciate for those who are tuning in, whether you even watch, like I said, if you're watching from YouTube, my Facebook page, my Twitter account. If if you're not following me on Twitter, or my Twitch channel, all that is linked. All my socials are linked down below in the description. Same with the Spotlight Sports Network. You want to also check them out as well. Yeah. God damn, I do. Yeah, David. No. But yeah, like he shouted the A people. Greatly appreciate it. Does mean a lot. If you guys are still tuning in. All right, so we're back from a commercial break. To the bottom of the second, we go between the Phillies and the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Matchup against the Diamondbacks. All men 15 and over receive this bucket hat. Visit Phillies.com to purchase your tickets. Here's how it goes. Look at the footwork. He charges the baseball to get it on that short hop. If he stays back, first of all, Turner's going to be down because of his speed. But watch the footwork, how he attacks the baseball, works through it. If you play that on the long hop, you don't know if it's going to stay up or stay down.
Hey, you too, Earl. Really appreciate it. And we got Max Muncy now leading off here in the bottom of the second. And the first pitch to Muncy misses a bit outside for ball one.
By attacking that baseball, you make that hop more predictable.
And the 1-0 pitch from Gibson. That's in there for a cold strike on a 79 mile an hour curveball. So right now for Muncy, bat 144 at 347 on base. Obviously, like they said, he does lead the league in walks with 26. And that misses a bit up for ball two to Max Muncy. So just a bit high, but not by much. It counts out 2 balls from the strike to Max Muncy. And Gibson gets us and kicks and deals the 2-1 pitch. And Muncy hits to shallow left. Schwarber comes on and Stott makes the play for out number 1. Here in the bottom of the half of the second inning. Now we got the designated hitter, Justin Turner, coming up for Philadelphia.
Justin Turner with a big RBI double last night. Pitch hitting.
So right now, a 202 average for Turner, a 259 on base. They're slugging 308 with a home run and 19 RBIs. Not probably the best production to see him. And the first pitch to Turner misses a bit outside for ball 1. And here comes the 1-0 pitch from Gibson. That is in there for a call strike to Justin Turner. Hey, he shouted out the 4 people that's come in there, though. Greatly appreciate it. And the 1-1 pitch. Pops a foul for strike 2. So it counts out 1 ball and 2 strikes to Justin Turner.
Tonight marks the first ever appearance, or first ever start and appearance for Gibson at Dodger Stadium. Which is kind of weird. You would think that with all the years he's pitched, he would stumble across the start here. Seriously.
And the 1-2 pitch. And chops it to third. Bryce. And that's a good play by Alec Bohm to get out number 2 here in the bottom of the second.
So he's now pitched in 30 ballparks. Bobby Dickerson probably happy with the work that Alec Bohm has done over third. He probably wanted a little stronger throw on that one. Yeah. He got the extension that he wanted on it. Got moving parts all over the place.
And we got Cody Bellinger with two men away here in the bottom of the second. And the first pitch to Bellinger, that is a bit high for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes to Cody Bellinger.
I just find that hard to believe because he spent pretty much his whole career in the AL Central, right? So you think they'd play the NL Central at some point, he'd have to start there.
And the 1-0 pitch to Bellinger. That swings and misses for strike 1.
Love it. I know you have different scout reports for different hitters.
So a 205 average for Bellinger so far this year. And the 1-1 pitch. Swings and misses for strike 2.
Because everything comes out of that same slot. If you're sinker away, sink to a lefty, then for that change up in the same arm slot, you're going to induce a lot of swing throughs and rollovers. So the percentage is up for the year when he throws.
And the 1-2 pitch. And Bellinger hits it to somewhat deep center, and Herrera makes the play for out number 3. So to the commercial break we go. To the top of the third we go with the Phillies still up 2-0 over the LA Dodgers. I mean, so far, not too shabby for both teams to start out. I mean, for the Dodgers, it's a bit of a slow start for them. Phillies kind of cut themselves out to a decent start. Like I said, obviously on a 2-run single and advancement to second base by Bryson Stott. But yeah, that's kind of where we stand so far when it comes to so far for the action. I mean, you got Kyle Gibson, who is a ground ball pitcher and then you got Walker Buehler, obviously power pitcher, but can still, it do some ground balls, and at times that can work against him. Same with Kyle Gibson if he makes a mistake. But yeah, I greatly appreciate for those who are tuning in, though. Greatly appreciate it. Oh, damn. All right, to the top of the third we go.
Hot bat, Telly Falter's arm, the bullpen, and more. Listen to Jim Salisbury, Corey Seidman on their Phillies Talk podcast, available online or on your phone. Presented by Team Toyota. On the third, Alec Bohm leads it off for the Phillies.
Now we got Alec Bohm, who leads it off right now for the Phillies. He does have a hit tonight, so he is 1 for 1 with the single so far in tonight's ball game against the Dodgers. And obviously, in the last game, he was 1 for 4 with the triple. So far, hit with a 316 average, 361 on base, 442 slugging with 2 home runs. And that pitch is in there for a called strike to Alec Bohm.
7 first pitch strikes so far for Walker Buehler.
And the 0-1 pitch, and that misses it outside for ball 1 to Alec Bohm. And the 1-1 pitch. And Bohm chops it to second. And out number 1 has been recorded to Freddie Freeman. So one away here in the top of the third. So that's a 1-for-2 night for Alec Boehm so far. And it's short, basically in the top of the third.
Nice crowd on hand for this Friday night. A little more than last night. Still a good crowd last night. They had over 40 last night.
Now we got Bryce Harper now coming up, and he's 0 for 1.
46, 539 last night.
And the first pitch to Harper. That's a base hit for Bryce Harper. That's going to be another an extra base hit for Bryce Harper. So Harper pulls up in the double standing, with one out here in the top of the third. So that's hit number 5 for the Philadelphia Phillies. So we got a runner in scoring position for the Phillies.
Plus slugging. Bryce Harper's numbers just keep rising. Catches this fastball really late. Right on down the line it goes. They played the pull, so that left everything wide open. It's in there easily with a double.
So we got Nick Castellanos coming up for Philadelphia with Harper on second. And the first pitch to Castellanos swings and misses for strike 1.
Just peeked over to see where Max Muncy was standing. He has 6 stolen bases.
So far, 0 for 1 with the ground out. Bro, get the hell out of here. And that missed. Automatic block, asshole. And that's another thing too. I'll talk about that in just a second. Like I said, and I don't get it with you people. So we got the counts now: 1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch to Castellanos and pops it foul. The count's now 1 ball and 2 strikes.
He's tied for 9th in the National League in doubles. Since 2018, he has 161 doubles.
So with one out here in the top of the third, Harper on second, and the 1-2 pitch from Buehler, and Castellanos flicks it out of play to stay alive in the count.
Trying to put something in play. Phillies fans turn to enjoy the millions who are already saving by adding Xfinity Mobile to their internet. An unbeatable connection only from Xfinity.
We got the 1-2 pitch, kicks and deals, and he chops it foul. Stay alive in the count. With 1 ball and 2 strikes still to count on Nick Castellanos.
You see how far up the plate he stands. Is that big, tall, lanky frame? Four-seamer, little cut.
And just chops it foul.
Foul it off, live to see another one.
And the 1-2 pitch, and swings and misses for strike 3. So 2 outs here in the top of the half of the second inning. Oh, sorry, the third inning.
Back to that slider again. Nick way up front.
And I got JT up, and he's 0 for 1 with the ground out.
JT grounded out his first time up.
So Buehler gets set and kicks and deals the first pitch to Real Muto, and he chops it in front of the plate, and that's out number 3.
It was incidental contact with the bat from JT and even the body.
All right, so the bottom of the third we go after a commercial break. All right. So, and this is another thing too that I want to address since we are seeing in a commercial break. If you guys are going to come into my stream and being complete fucking assholes, you're automatically blocking this. Like, it's really, and the fact that the many times I had people ask me to put the game, I was like, look, I can't do that. I literally have it in the description of my stream, like because of copyright reasons. Like, does anybody does anybody not know, the copyright bullshit that I've been hit a couple times, and like the weird, and like the most weirdest shit possible. So if you're going to be like Angelo Casillas here, that and don't be like a pendejo, plain and simple. That's just the rule here. All right. To the bottom of the third we go with the Dodgers now coming up down 2-0. But a huge shout out to the 6 people though. I do apologize if I got a little bit heated there because it's getting to the point where
Kyle Gibson will face the bottom of this order. Chris Taylor, Gavin Lux, and Austin Barnes.
we got Chris Taylor now leading off with the LA Dodgers. So far, batting with a 255 average, 327 on base, 383 slug with a home run and 12 RBIs. But yeah, huge shout out to the 8 people that's coming in though.
He was on a lot of pitches. 255 with a home run and 12 runs batted in. Every time I watch him hit, the only thing I can look at are his feet. Call him happy feet.
And the first pitch to Taylor, and it swings. That's a deep left, and that is out of here. And that's what I said about Kyle Gibson making a mistake. So Chris Taylor puts the Dodgers on the board with that one solo shot.
These are good passes. That was another good one there. First home run that Gibson's allowed since the 25th of April. 29th home run. That's just a hanger. Yep.
Yeah, just hung a breaking ball. Which is very unfortunate, but look, mistakes happen in baseball. So, time to start with a clean slate in the first pitch. Misses outside to Gavin Lux for ball 1.
Lux hitting 259. He has a home run and 6 runs batted in.
So the count's now 2 balls and no strikes to Gavin Lux, who's hitting 259 on the year. And the 2-0 pitch, and it chops it to first. Hoskins gives it to Gibson covering the play. 1 away here in the bottom of the third.
Now that's how you execute a cutter. Well done. 4 ground ball outs. Austin Barnes coming up. Runs on 5 hits for the Phillies, 1 run on 1 hit for the Dodgers.
And Gibson steps and kicks the first pitch. That's in there for a called strike to Austin Barnes.
The Mets wound up losing to Seattle today. Those are your current standings. Lost 2-1.
And the 0-1 pitch, that misses a bit outside for ball one to Austin Barnes.
Of that game. And Max Scherzer started for the Mets. And in the top of the first inning, they always have the ceremonial first pitches, right? Right. So, of course, they had the ceremonial first pitch.
And here comes the 1-1 pitch from Gibson. Barnes lines it to left center field, and that's probably going to be extra bases for Austin Barnes. Pulls up to second, standing with one man going here in the top bottom third. Now the Dodgers got a runners in scoring position. So let's hit number 2 for the LA Dodgers.
Ceremonial first pitch is scheduled to happen right before the start of the ball game. It didn't happen tonight. What happened? Well, Max got out early, Scherzer, and wouldn't let whoever the person was throw the first pitch because he was warming up. No. Really? Yes. So they're running up and they're like, okay, come on off the field. Oh, yeah. They make it up to her. Oh. They should have him catch it. They should, yeah. Payback. Poetic justice.
Now we got Mookie Betts, so we got back to the top of the order for the Dodgers.
That's right. This game will get you, Tom.
And the first pitch to Mookie Betts misses outside for ball one. And the 1-0 pitch. And Betts chops it foul. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Mookie Betts.
Sounded like you were from outer space or something. It did sound like I was from outer space. Yeah. Sometimes I think you are now. You do things that are not worldly.
And the 1-1 pitch. And that drops for a base hit. And that is an RBI double for Mookie Betts. So game tied at 2. So that's 3 consecutive hits that Gibson has given up. The issue is, like, he's hanging stuff like literally in the middle of the plate for them to hit.
Hit that one, he'd be really mad at himself. Spinner just sitting right on the take.
I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me. I just feel like Gibson kind of stinks at times.
Here's Freddie Freeman.
Now we got Freddie Freeman. We still got one out here in the bottom of the third. Game tied at 2 with the runner in scoring position for the Dodgers. And Freeman, who is 0 for 1 with the ground out. He gets it. He kicks and deals the first pitch to Freeman. That misses inside for ball 1.
A lot of breaking balls this inning. You see the comparison between 2 starting pitchers?
And the 1-0 pitch. And Freeman pops it foul for strike 1.
Resume from Freddie Freeman's.
Oh my God. Fuck off, ESPN. Oh, jeez. Here we go. Get out of here.
Backhanded and knocked down by JT.
And then, obviously, little technical issues, so I missed that pitch. So that was in the dirt, but it's all part of it that it was in the dirt for ball 2.
You look at Freddie, we talked about how different he looks in that Dodger uniform, but I mean, top to bottom in this lineup, you're just loaded with MVPs and All-Stars and future Hall of Famers.
It counts down 2 balls and a strike to Freddie Freeman. And Gibson kicks and deals a 2-1 pitch. And Freeman hits his shallow left. Schwarber can't make the sliding catch. So that's strike two to Freddie Freeman.
He goes so far for this. Oh, boy, did he stick that knee right in the dirt. He didn't move. Ow! Good night. Yeah, that's a lot of warning track that's popped up there. He had that collision with Didi at the ballpark the last homestand. Yeah. Went down to him and he said, "Yeah, it's a good thing I played a lot of football." 2-2 to Freeman.
And with the Gibson kicks and deals a 2-2 pitch, misses inside for ball 3. So full count on Freddie Freeman, who would always, like I said before last night, Freddie Freeman has always been a thorn in our side since his days at Atlanta. And it still continues to show at times. And I got Trey Turner now on deck for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Gibson looks back at Mookie Betts and deals a 3-2 pitch, and then he walks him. Honestly, Gibson is, for me, I think is below average. It just seems like he can't find the strike zone. Since getting up the home run and so other like 2 and 3 consecutive hits, he just can't find the strike zone. So, man, so Gibson's already at 43 pitches so far in this ball game, and just can't find the strike zone. I got a meeting on the mound though.
Download the MLB app to get video highlights, live pitch by pitch, breaking news, player updates, stat leaderboards, and more for your Phillies. So the first couple innings for Gibson, he threw 15 and 12, and now this inning he's at 16. But get a ground ball here, he might be able to turn 2. Turner's very difficult to double up.
Not gonna lie, I would not be surprised if he doesn't make a little bit past 4 when it comes to 4 innings. It just seems to me that Gibson just can't last long in games. I've never seen it. I'm just putting it out there. So now we got Trey Turner up, runners on first and second with 1 out here. And that pitch is out on the outside corner for a called strike. So no balls on the strike to Trey Turner.
Trey Turner takes a step out of the batter's box. He didn't like that one.
And the 0-1 pitch. And misses way outside for ball 1. So 1 ball on the strike. Here.
Steady diet of sliders and cutters here in the 3rd inning. First time through, opponents hitting 135 against Gibson. Second time through, 271. And then the 3rd time through, it goes back down to 211. It's amazing.
And the 1-1 pitch to Turner, and it doesn't chase, so ball 2. So 2 balls and a strike to Trey Turner.
I think he's pretty predictable in this inning. This is the second time through. Maybe he's seeing something. Maybe he say, you know what? Maybe I am throwing too many sinkers. I need to change that up a little bit. Because there were a lot of good sinkers in the first 2 innings. He was very efficient. He thinks he's got to change it up.
All right, so we got 2 balls and a strike, and the pitch, and fouls it back. Like I said, can't show it because of copyright. Like I don't. Not trying to sound like I said, I don't want to sound like an asshole, but I've been telling people like I can't show the game because of copyright reasons, because I don't want to get copyright claimed. Plain and simple.
also one of the best batting averages against. They're hitting just 196 against that sinker.
And Gibson delivers the 2-2 pitch. And Trey Turner hits to center field. Herrera under it, makes the catch. And so Betts goes to third on the fly out from Trey Turner. So 2 away here in the bottom of the third with runners on the corners. Now we got Max Muncy now up for the LA Dodgers.
He popped down his first time up. It's a shallow left field.
And Gibson throws over to keep the run. To keep Freeman close at first, but I don't think Freeman would be stealing.
If he does go, I think they'd be throwing through.
And that is in there for a called strike.
He is 1 for 4 in the series. I think just 143. But a high on base percentage because he walked so much.
And the 0-1 pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Max Muncy. Obviously, time has been called. With the count still 1 ball, a ball and a strike to Max Muncy. And he is 0 for 1 so far in tonight's ball game.
Ball and 1 strike.
And Gibson comes set. And kicks and deals the 1-1 pitch to Muncy. Swings and misses for strike 2. So 1 ball and 2 strikes to Max Muncy.
I'm sorry, pulled his head off. He can't hit what you can't see, Tom. Get him fishing one more time here. Maybe go lower than low.
We got 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runners on the corners, 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. And Gibson kicks and deals the 1-2 pitch. And bounces in that pitch in the dirt for ball 2. So the count's now back to even 2 balls and 2 strikes to Max Muncy.
Need him to get into this ball game as late as possible. A lot of guys in that bullpen, Joe said, just aren't going to be available. He wouldn't tell us who they are. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And we got the 2. And Gibson kicks and deals a 2-2 pitch. Misses way inside for ball 3. So another 3-2 count for Kyle Gibson.
You could probably figure out who's not going to be available, but I'm not going to tell you.
And the 3-2 pitch from Gibson. He kicks and deals. And that rolls. That's a base hit. So another run scores for the Dodgers. So Freeman goes to third on the. Like I said, I mean Gibson's probably not going to make it past the not even more close to the 4th. Now we got Justin Turner coming up.
He was soft again with that changeup. Once he stays back just enough, Freeman has to duck out of the way of it. Yeah. That scores easily.
So now we got Justin Turner, and he is 0 for 1 with the ground out back in the second. And that is a line drive base hit for Justin Turner. So it looks like more runs are going to score. So it's a 2-run double for Justin Turner. For me, at this point, pull Kyle Gibson out of the game. It just seems to me he just can't. And this is why sometimes pitchers, when they go through the second time, third time through the order, sometimes they get really predictable. And Gibson's it's showing he's becoming predictable.
Elevated in the middle of the plate. But people can't get there. Freddie scores easily.
And now we got Cody Bellinger up with Turner on second. With still 2 men going here in the top, bottom of the third, with the Phillies down 3. And the pitch misses inside for ball 1. So Bellinger, he is 0 for 1 with the flyout. Of course, you got James Norwood. Honestly, don't want him to come in the game because James Norwood is just bad. And Bellinger pops it into foul territory. Boom, right under it, and makes the catch for out number 3. And the inning is finally over.
They scored 5 runs on 5 hits. They lead 1. We'll lead for the 4th inning.
And to a boring commercial break we go.
Fastballs that Kyle Gibson threw out of the 30 pitches he threw in the 3rd inning.
Now to the top of the 4th they go. The Phillies down 3 after basically Kyle Gibson just became super predictable in that inning. Just threw a ton of pitches. So, like I said, he may not last the 4th, a little bit past the 4th, not even before that, maybe. And Wheeler delivers the first pitch to Hoskins. That's up upstairs for ball 1 to Rhys Hoskins. He's 1 for 1 for the beat with a single.
Hoskins singled and scored his first time up.
And the 1-0 pitch, and that misses upstairs for ball 2. So 2 balls and no strikes, 2 to Rhys Hoskins. Apologize for that.
He has 5 hits, but the Dodgers just have the extra base hits. Yeah.
And the 2-0 pitch from Buehler. That's in there for a called strike.
Just refuses to give in with that fastball. The team just went out and got him 5 runs. He goes 2-0. Still throws a cutter.
And the 2-1 pitch misses outside for ball 3.
One thing I would do, though, if I'm a Brady right now, I guarantee I'd be diving out over that plate like nobody's business. He's made no effort to throw anything inside. To a righty. To a righty.
And the 3-1 pitch from Buehler. That's right down the middle, and Hoskins pops it out of play for now to I'm sorry. I mean, I lost that. So Betts makes the catch for out number 1. Now we got Herrera now coming up with 1 out here in the top of the 4th.
Herrera singled and scored his first time up. His 12th start of the year for the Phillies. Joe talked today about Mickey Moniak, who's had such a good spring. And Mickey is in Clearwater taking some swings. Today he's celebrating his birthday. 24 today.
And the first pitch to Herrera misses upstairs for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes to Odubel Herrera, and he's 1 for 1 with a single. Part of the one of the 5 hits that the Phillies have. And the 1-0 pitch. That misses upstairs for ball 2. And here comes the 2-0 pitch to Herrera. And that is that's probably going to be an extra basis for Odubel Herrera. So that is a stand-up double for Herrera. 2 for 2 for Herrera. A single and a double. So that's hit number 6 for the Phillies. And now they got a runner in scoring position with less than 2 outs.
It's a cutter that doesn't do anything.
Just puts a good swing on the flat cutter from Walker Buehler.
Through the outfield, I should say.
We got runner on second, one man out here in the top of the 4th. And then we got Johan Camargo, and he's 0 for 1. And he pops it up to shallow center, and Turner makes the catch for out number 2. That's unfortunate. Now we got Bryson. Then they got our number 9 hole hitter, Bryson Stott, coming out for Philadelphia. So we got Bryson Stott. And he's 1 for 1 with 2 RBIs so far. And it's the only guy that's accounted for 2 runs. And that pitch misses downstairs for ball 1 to Bryson Stott. And that pitch misses downstairs for ball 2.
2 fastballs in a row, overthrew both of them.
Yeah, like I said, baseball's been my number 1. It's always been my primary sport for the last 10 plus years of my life, and obviously still a current player to this very day. And the 2-0 pitch, I don't know about that one. That looked a little bit low to me, but either way, that's a cold strike to Bryson Stott. And so we got Buehler comes set and kicks the DLC. And that's another base hit for Bryson Stott.
3 RBIs tonight for Stott. It's got to feel good for him.
So that's 3 RBI so far for Bryson Stott. So 2 for 2. So the Phillies down 2.
One runs, just love to answer back. Change up.
And just stayed with it on that changeup by Buehler.
Good flat back and high finish. Out in front, but kept his hands back enough.
That's just a good piece of hit by Stott. Now we got to our top of the order, Kyle Schwarber. He's over 2 with a strikeout and a flyout. And Stott draws a throw from Buehler.
He got an egg cup big time. See if they can get something going here, because this is not a very sharp Walker Buehler compared to.
So that pitch is downstairs for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes to Kyle Schwarber.
He starts hitting the ball in a line that way. You're on the right track.
Yo, what's good? What's good?
Low it in, 2-0.
And that misses for 2 balls and no strikes. I don't know. That's just a. Well, trust me, I've heard worse. But for those who have not seen it, I did post it in the Facebook chat. If you're watching from Facebook, that's kind of. I do have specific rules. Like if you're going to be like act like an asshole on this, whether you come from YouTube or Facebook. And that is a 2-run shot from Kyle Schwarber, and he ties the game, and it freezes my phone. You son of a bitch. Oh, jeez, that brings back some fucking memories. Bring back to Matt Stairs. Damn, Matt Stairs. And that's another thing, too. Even though what Tom McCarthy said, being Matt Stairs territory, for those who have, I remember, Matt Stairs just has hit a mammoth shot at Dodger Stadium, and I'm surprised it didn't come down. Now we got Alec Bohm coming up for the Philadelphia after a 2-run shot by Kyle Schwarber. Just a high fastball for Kyle Schwarber. Obviously, they did talk about the that shot by Kyle Schwarber into, they say Matt Stairs territory, but I'll talk more about that after this at bat from Bohm. But that misses for downstairs for ball 1. So game tied at 5. Basically, in other words, Matt Stairs has been a Dodger killer during from what I remember on that 2019, and Bohm fouls it back for strike 1. So Matt Stairs. A lot of Phillies fans might, like myself, remember his mammoth moonshot, which, figuratively speaking, has not come down since he's kind of pretty much has always been the Dodger killer, especially during that 2009 season. So I remember that clear. And that breaking ball misses way outside for ball 2 to Alec Bohm.
So did that man.
Yeah, huge shout out to the 6 people that are still sticking with me. Greatly appreciate that as well. I do greatly appreciate that. So we got 2 balls in the strike and the pitch. That misses downstairs for ball 3 to Alec Bohm. And here comes the 3-1 pitch from Buehler. And Bohm chops it on the ground, splits the 2 defenders, and that's another base hit. So the hits are just keep on coming for Philadelphia. That's their 9th of the night for the Philadelphia Phillies. So 5 runs on 9 hits compared to 5 runs on 5 hits from the Dodgers. Oh, damn. Woo. And we got Bryce Harper up. And the pitch to Harper leaves that pitch in the dirt for ball 1. But like that said, well, I've heard worse when it comes to these haters a lot of times. I just move on with it. Like they really don't bother me unless you get started becoming a little bit more personal. Then that's a whole different situation altogether. And that pitch misses downstairs for 2 balls and no strikes to Bryce Harper. And look, I think, and look, with Walker, and look, Gibson wasn't sharp tonight, and it just seems like Wheeler hasn't been sharp as well. So I mean, it's like and it's just one of those nights. It's like these, so, like we're and as a pitcher, and I can see this from the way I can see it from my perspective, like. And Harper chops a foul for strike 1, but kind of go back to what I was kind of talking about. I had days where I'm not sharp, so I mean, it's something. And look, these are like these we call these clunkers. So both these pitchers, these tonight, it's just been just a clunker for both of them.
Stott has 3. Schwarber has the 2-run homer.
And the 2-1 pitch to Harper leaves that downstairs in the dirt for ball 3. So 3-1 to Bryce Harper.
He is not happy with himself. Just fighting himself.
So forth. So the Phillies are making Beal work this inning. They only make him throw in 25 pitches this inning. And the 3-1 pitch kicks and deals. That misses downstairs for ball 4. And Harper walks. So we got runners on first and second with two outs here in the bottom of the in the top of the 4th. And then we got the pitching coach coming out to talk to Bueller.
Bueller was able to start tomorrow's game. He's starting tonight because Clayton Kershaw went on the injured list. However, he's working in turn because he had an extra day. Correct. And he probably knew that night that he was going to take the ball to bat. He said he did. Yeah. Or at least he had an idea he was going to. There's Kershaw. And Castellanos walks up to the plate. It's a 3-run inning for the Phils. It's the answer after a 5-run inning for the Dodgers. And Castellanos is due. He's 0 for 12.
I mean, now we got Nick Castellanos. He is 0 for 2, but so far 0 for 12. That's not a good day at the office as a hitter. And the first pitch to Castellanos misses outside for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes to Nick Castellanos.
A ball inside for strike at fastball. You take it because it's just making no effort to go in there. Just be diving and punch the ball to right center.
And the 1-0 pitch to Castellanos swings and misses for strike 1.
The hand slipped off the bat on that one.
Oh, jeez. Alrighty. So we got to hold up. God damn, my phone have to buffer. All right, so we get the count on 1 ball, 1 strike, 2. Nick Castellanos. And the pitch from Bueller. And he pops it up. And my phone would stop buffering. That would be nice. Greatly appreciate that. So let's go. Oh, boy. But out of the way, that still results in out number 3. Oh, hang on. Go back to my caption sections. Oh, come on now. All right. So just bear with me on here. Dealing with some technical difficulties here. God damn. Like, does where my phone have to be such a fucking piece of crap right now? Bear with me, guys. Still, god damn, fucking hate. Sometimes technology is kind of a bit of a pain in the ass, so bear with me on that a little bit. But yeah, so here's shout out to 6 people that are still sticking with me. For those who are kind of watching through Facebook, oh, Jesus Christ, get out of here. Fuck off, Discord. Oh, god damn. All right, I forgot to mute my phone because of copyright commercials, all that stuff, because which is funny because that kind of because somebody in the Spotlight Sports Network, we did mention that no matter what commercial it is, we're always going to find a way to get copyright strike because of it. So that's the reason why I mute my stuff. Oh, come on now. You got to be kidding me. Just stop. But yeah, for those who are watching from Facebook, I did put up one of the rules. Well, I got to start establishing some rules here and on this. If you guys are watching on my Facebook page, and look, like I said, I'm not trying to be an ass about, like I say, when how many times people has asked me to show the game. That's the reason why I have that this can't show the game due to copyrights, because that's the huge disclaimer. I literally can't, I literally can't because like I said, Gibson wasn't sharp, and just like I said, Gibson's not that great. That's all I got. That's all I have to say about Gibson. At this point, I mean, if the season ends, I mean, good riddance. I mean, he's already in the last year of his contract, so it is what it is. Now, the fact that he's actually in the fourth inning is what the hell. And oh my god, god damn, I gotta readjust my chair. Like I said, even though I'm still kind of breaking my new chair, so it's gonna kind of give me a little bit of time to get. Oh my god, can my phone just stop with the? And that is because it looks like that's in there for a called strike. So, but yeah, huge shout out to 8 people that's coming in though. Greatly appreciate that as well. And if my phone would stop, would be nice. Oh my god, fuck all that here. 1 second, guys. Okay, so the count's now 1 ball, 1 strike. So apparently my phone just wanted to stop. And Taylor chops it foul for strike 2. Jesus Christ. Just stay. Just be fine.
You want to have balance throughout, but this is his timing mechanism. It's something that has worked for him.
Wait, like I said, huge shout out to 8 people, 3 from YouTube, 4 from Facebook, 1 from my Twitch.
The speed just keep moving.
And the 1-2 pitch. And Taylor hits it to oh my god. And I can't deal with my phone right now. What the fuck? So I'm looking at either out or a base hit, and my phone would stop. What the fuck, man? Oh my god, get out of here. And that's a base hit. So hang on a second. I want to try something different here because fucking Xfinity Stream is really pissing me off right now. So just bear with. Oh my god, fuck off Discord. Actually, get rid of my Facebook Messenger bump. Get the hell out of here. So just bear with me, guys. I am going to try something different. For those who are not seeing, I have it on a tripod because obviously getting all that. So just bear with me. Like I said, I'm trying something different because my Xfinity Stream app's not kind of working with me a little bit. So just bear with me.
All shapes, sizes, and jackpots.
But yeah, so far, before all that technical bullshit just happened, Taylor did line the base hit to right.
More fun with numbers. The thrill, the suspense.
Oh boy.
Speechless. If there's one thing I have to say, how much I love it.
But yeah. All right.
Didn't throw Segura out. Was great by Segura.
So apparently there's a runner on second with one out here.
Great arm. More accurate. More an accurate arm. Here's that play we're talking about.
Because I should not have shown a highlight of Gene Segura taking off and caught Gavin Lux flat-footed on that pop-up where a lot of times, you would never thought some base runners would take that chance. So I mean, Segura has some speed. I mean, did take advantage of that opportunity. So now we got Austin Barnes. He's 1-for-1 with the double. And the pitch. That's down to the dirt for ball 1.
All the little things that folks pick up. And all the information that's thrown out there. That Rob and Dusty, assume about the outfield arms, about the infield.
And the 1-0 pitch, and Barnes chops it through past the diving. And that's another run score for the Dodgers. So Dodgers retake the lead 6-5. here in the bottom of the fourth. Gibson, your ass is toasted. So for me, I see at this point I would just pull him. See, I would just pull Gibson at this point in the game. Stott just came a bit short, but Barnes. And now we got Mookie Betts up now with one. I'm runner on first with one out here in the bottom of the fourth. Dodgers up one, and Betts has an RBI double.
It's nice to have the numbers, but there's also got to be some baseball intellect, some baseball IQ in there that Gene Segura definitely has.
And the first pitch to Betts misses downstairs for ball one.
And that was originally scored a sacrifice fly that scored Gene Segura, but it was changed today by the official score after some consult with Elias, the official statistician of Major League Baseball, because the rule does state you can score a sacrifice fly when, before two are out, the batter hits a ball in flight handled by an outfielder or an infielder running in the outfield in fair or foul territory. In that case, Lux, it was determined, was not running. He was just...
And Betts fouls it off to even the count at 1 ball, 1 strike.
Very ridiculous rule, yes. We'll see if that's changed back at all. But for now, it's just an RBI, and it's an out. And an at-bat for Camargo. Still gets the RBI, but...
And Gibson delivers the 1-1 pitch. And Mookie Betts hits to center field. Herrera has it for out number 2. And that's 2 away here in the bottom of the fourth. Like I said, I said this too. I don't think Kyle Gibson will make it towards the fifth inning, because I feel like this is his last inning right here.
Continues to warm up in the bed. He's getting loose in earnest.
And then you got Freddy Freeman coming up, and he's 0 for 1. And the pitch to him, that's in the dirt. That skips by JT, and the runners doesn't advance. So 1 ball, no strikes to Freddie Freeman. Damn. And that is a base hit for Freddie Freeman, and Schwarber cuts it off. So runners on the corners for now with 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. So at this point, Kim Girardi, let's just make the pitching change right now. Yeah, he's running out of gas. That's the problem.
Here comes Joe. All right, so Joe's got the pitch comm in his hands. He's heading out. That'll do it for Kyle Gibson, who goes 3.
Like I said, Gibson was not going to make it towards the fifth inning anyway. So we do got a pitching change coming in for the Phillies. We got James Norwood coming in. God help us, because the last time Norwood pitched, he was not great. Let's just put it that way. All right. Scratch my head a little bit. Oh. So we got 2 balls and 2 apparently we got 2 balls and 2 strikes on and Turner chops a foul. So apparently none of these streaming apps can't work on my phone right now, so I apologize if I missed some pitches. So the count's actually 2 balls and 2 strikes from James Norwood. Oh yeah, huge shout out to the 6 people that are still sticking with me here. Greatly appreciate it. And the 2-2 pitch and swing and a miss to strike 3. Wow, shockingly, Norwood didn't fuck it up. So to the top of the 5th we go here. Doop, 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 boom. Couple yaka shot. Oh, damn. But yeah, I mean, so far. Hey, cheers, Steve. Greatly appreciate it. Really appreciate it. All right, so let me just check a few things while we're on the commercial break. For those who have not picked up the news that Robinson Cano is a San Diego Padre, which that's crazy to believe after the Mets DFA'd him this year, because let's be real, I don't think Robinson Cano has been a shell of his former self, and obviously getting popped for the PED suspension last year. No, I mean rightfully so, because look, I get that. It's just like you don't have to take stuff to really, not to say help you perform, but like you just gotta have to go along with what talent you have remaining. You know, I mean, as soon as you get older, I mean, if you think about it, because I mean, Robinson Cano at one point in his career was actually pretty decent. It's just I think it's just as soon as he just left the Yankees and definitely the Mariners, I just feel like he kind of went. We already saw the steady decline in Robinson Cano and the way how he performs, but that's just me. That's just me, just taking it in as I see it. That's just how I see things. All right, to the top of the 5th we go.
The Bills take on the Padres at Citizens Bank Park beginning this Tuesday at 6:45. Two night games, 6:45. Tuesday and Wednesday, and then Thursday.
And that pitch from Buehler misses outside for ball 1-2. JT Real Muto.
Robinson Cano will be there by then. Is that official? The assignment? I don't know if it's official, but it was.
And the 1-0 pitch, and JT pops up to right. Mookie Betts makes the catch for out number 1. Oh, come on now, phone. Hang on. Stop.
Here's Rhys Hoskins.
Hang on.
Hoskins is single and scored. He's also flat out to right field.
Now we got Hoskins. He is 1 for 2 with a single and I think a ground out or a line out, and a second at bat. And Buehler kicks and deals the first pitch to Hoskins, takes him there for a called strike at 94. Honestly, I don't know what the hell Hoskins was looking for. And the 0-1 pitch, and that's outside for ball 1.
Think about Buehler. He gets it, goes.
I mean, so far he's already threw 79 pitches so far, and about 4 and 2/3 innings, and the pitch. And Hoskins chops that breaking ball foul. Just can't keep the weight back. Now he's down the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Walker Buehler. Okay, here we go. My phone started to act up in this game.
On this road trip his last time up.
And the 1-2 pitch from Buehler. And Hoskins chases out of the zone for strike 3. Honestly, Hoskins stinks. I had to say, I think Hoskins for us is a below average first baseman. You know, and the fact that, like I said, I'll talk about more about Hoskins in my Phillies Talk podcast. So you can pretty much me here, just talk all things Phillies baseball. Kind of break down the series once the series is said and done with.
3 runs, 4 hits, a double, 2 singles, a 2-run home run.
And the first pitch to Herrera. And Mookie Betts makes that catch for out number 3. And of course, here it goes. Oh my God. So to the bottom of the 5th we go. Boom. Mute my phone. So kind of going back out to what I was saying before I lost my train of thought. Hoskins fucking sucks. I mean, it's plain and simple. Like the fact that he takes hittable pitches right down the middle. And the thing is, it's just like for me, as you know, for someone who I don't know, as like a hitter wise, I don't like the approach that he has. The fact that he's only expected to get a free pass, like that's not going to cut. That's not going to cut it. And at times, it's really annoying, and it really pisses a lot of Philly fans, even myself included. No, I mean, as a current player, it annoys the living crap out of me. Like that should not be the approach you should be having. You know, when you come up to Vlad, you're expected to get a free pass. Because let's be real, getting a free pass it's the hardest thing to do in baseball. Now it depends on who's going to. And the only thing is, it depends on who's not sharp. So I mean, it is what it is. But I don't know, man. But this team just kind of feel like they just know how to disappoint. That's just me. But other than that, I mean, so far it's a good game so far. But I mean, both pitchers haven't been as sharp as they would like. They haven't been seen. Obviously, you know, Buehler was supposed to start tomorrow night, which was set tomorrow night at 10:00. Unfortunately, like they said, the unfortunate injury to Clayton Kershaw, which put him on the IL, kind of threw him into Game 3. So, I mean, that's kind of where we sit so far right now when it comes to the Dodgers pitching rotation right now.
That guy's wearing his Jay Utley shirt like Mork used to wear his shirts on Mork and Mindy, the TV show. That's because is here tonight. The Silver Fox.
That's just crazy.
Enjoying a night out with his boys.
No, obviously Chase Utley being, I think he's got to be somewhere in his late 30s. So we got James Schwarber to face Max Muncy in the pitch. Swings and misses for strike 1 at 96. 96. That was correct. So no balls on a strike to Max Muncy, who is 1 for 2 with an RBI single.
Muncy's popped out to short. He's got an RBI single in the 3rd.
So Nomri gets a sign from JT. And the 0-1 pitch. That is in there for a call strike 2. Not in the spot he wanted, but out of the way, it's still a strike. I'm just guessing that Max Muncy was not expecting a high breaking ball. So, I mean, I guess we can all take that. And the 0-2 pitch. Misses downstairs for ball 1 on that 92-mile-an-hour splitter. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Max Muncy here in the bottom of the 5th. And the pitch. Swings and misses on that splitter at 91. So 1 away here in the bottom of the 5th.
And, you know, the night where he gave up all the runs against the Mets, he said, I kind of went away from it. Yeah. He said it was more concerned with just throwing strikes. He got too picky.
Then we got Justin Turner coming up for the Los Angeles Dodgers. And he is 1 for 2 with a 2-run double back in the 3rd. And the pitch to and Turner pops it up. Stott has it, calls everybody off, and makes the catch for out number 2.
As long as he does that, I got no problem with it, seriously. Not what he did his last time out. No.
Now we got Cody Bellinger now coming up for the Dodgers. Where the hell did we get James Norwood from? That's a good question. And the pitch and that misses low for ball 1 too.
There is that Dodger bullpen. Vesia, our throwing lefty, is warming up.
So Alex Vesia for the Dodgers is warming up, but it could be potentially replacing Walker Buehler. And the pitch and foul tip from Cody Bellinger, strike 1. Okay. That's not too bad. So we had the counts out 1 ball, 1 strike to Bellinger, and the pitch from Norwood. And he hits a foul at, what was that, 98? I'm sorry, but the graphic. So yeah, 1 ball and 2 strikes on Cody Bellinger, and he's 0 for 2. So you would think, for me, if I'm James Norwood, obviously seeing, I mean, Justin Turner popped up, and the last, get Max Muncy to chase something in the dirt. So for me, I would say go something low here. And he bounces a splitter at 92 in the dirt. Right idea, but he kind of just overthrew it. So what I mean by that is just like there's certain like if you kind of go up here a little bit, if you push it so the ball goes sailing, if you go way out in front a little bit, you overthrew. And he strikes out swinging on the splitter. To the top of the 6th we go. So far it looks like James Norwood finding a rhythm. All right. Well, like I was saying, kind of for those who are interested in why I say he overthrows. So, if you really think about it, because as a right-hander, and because that's where I work technically from a pitcher's perspective, but say if your wrist is out here, at times if you finish this way, it kind of sometimes will let the ball sail. Sometimes most of the time it could be sometimes it can be a little bit of deception. So if you throw anything up in the zone, I mean, kind of change the eye level. I mean, that's something that can keep the hitter, guessing. So for example, like James Norwood, other than the Turner pop up, the first 2, after striking out Muncy on a splitter, he just kind of was pounding it down in the zone, and then threw one up in the zone, misses. But the thing is, if you want to miss outside, up and out of the zone, that's where you want to miss almost 100% of the time, because you don't want to miss right down where the heart of the plate. But that's just for me taking from as a pitcher from experience.
The Phillies signed Nick to a 5-year deal in March, and his bat has been delivering since the start of the season.
And he's been kind of yes and no. The no part is that he's been struggling. And swinging his way in that direction again for the first month plus. That's why he's the Philly of the Week. And it's brought to you by Independence Blue Cross. Top of the 6th inning, the Dodgers go to their bullpen. So we got Vesia taking over on the bullpen for Walker Buehler, who, even though he wasn't sharp, also was a little bit ineffective. So.
And they took advantage of it for the most part. Absolutely.
So they got Camargo coming, switching to the right side. With the lefty and Vesia coming up for the Dodgers. Right now on the mound for the Dodgers.
I already thought with Kyle Gibson, I got to get him out before it gets, it goes all over the place. 5 innings, 9 hits, 5 runs, all around.
And the first pitch from Vesia, he kicks and deals to Camargo, misses outside for ball 1. So 1 ball, no strikes to Johan Camargo. He's 0 for 2 in tonight's ball game.
Camargo's 0 for 2. He grounded out. What a wonderful play by Freddie Freeman. He's popped out to shortstop.
And the 1-0 pitch misses down in the dirt for ball 2.
No strikes. It'll be Camargo, then Bryson Stott for the Phillies.
So we pretty much get to the bottom of the order, and then the top of the order, Kyle Schwarber.
Messi has not allowed a run in his last 8 2/3 innings. The scoreless streak is 10 games.
And here comes the 2-0 pitch from Vesia. That misses.
In there, 2-1.
Oh, that should have been ball 3, but apparently that was called a strike.
He's got legitimate beef with that call.
And Vesia gets a sign, kicks and deals the 2-1 pitch to Camargo. That misses. Jeez, where are you? Like,
Now all of a sudden it's 2-2.
now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes since those 2 pitches. Let's be real, we're a low outside the zone, and apparently the umpire would disagree. Which that's another problem that I have with some of these umpires nowadays. It's like where how far do you want to miss or give the pitchers the benefit of the doubt, so to speak. But what do I know? I'm not even an umpire. And the 2-2 pitch, and Camargo chops it foul. But that's just me. I mean, even as a pitcher, I have my fair share of my umpires squeezing me on some pitches. Sometimes even myself, I get the benefit of the doubt depending on the certain situation. So it's a 50-50 with some of these umpires. That's just me. That's how I see things, how I take it from a pitch of a personal experience. So, and the 2-2 pitch to Camargo, and that is a base hit for Johan Camargo to get the inning started. So that's a good piece of hitting. So 1 for 3 night for Johan Camargo.
So they reached double digits of hits now for the 14th time this year.
Now we got Bryson Stott. He is 2 for 3, or 2 for 2. I gotta see what the.
Stott is 2 for 2.
2 for 2 with 4 RBIs. I'm sorry, 3. I should say. I apologize because the 2 has come off the bat of Schwarber, who is on deck. And then we got, it looks like a shift. And that pitch misses outside for ball 1 to Bryson Stott.
Drafted by the Dodgers out of the Division II school, Cal State East Bay. 14 games before he was selected a 1.94 ERA.
And the 1-0 pitch from Vesia kicks and deals to Stott. This is upstairs for ball 2 to Bryson Stott.
They will, particularly when you're left-handed and you got as live an arm as he does. 17th round pick. Let me correct that. I said Dodgers. He was drafted by the Marlins and then eventually came to the Dodgers. 2 balls, no strikes to Stott.
And Vesia delivers the 2-0 pitch. And Stott takes him for a cold strike. So.
Yeah, it did. He's trying to pick up release point even more. Like a cookie there.
I mean,
They sent Dylan Floro to the Marlins. He was banged up when the Phillies saw the Marlins.
And throws up. Camargo draws the throw. No, not a big of a lead for Camargo, so to speak. So we got 2 balls and a strike on Bryson Stott. And Vesia takes a peek at Camargo. Kicks and deals a 2-1 pitch. That misses inside for ball 3.
So it looks like Stott is being a little selective at the plate right now in this plate appearance. I mean that's close. That's a 50-50 pitch. And the 3-1 pitch to Stott. And he walks Bryson Stott. So we got 2 men on, nobody out, and Colin Schwarber's coming up. And then the Dodgers pitching coach, Mark Pryor, is going to come out to make a mound visit and talk over, just kind of try to settle down Alex Vesia. Because you got to think too, like once you walk somebody, at times it kind of throws your mental timing off. So I think, as a coach, even being a pitching coach myself, I mean, like I have always. That's how I kind of perceive or see it from a pitching coach perspective. Like say if a pitcher, kind of just that doesn't gets like sometimes in his head, and I can speak from experience because I've dealt with that mental game myself. I mean, it's just like you try to take some time and just like try to talk to the pitcher and just try to calm him down to like kind of get everything trying to get everything settled back in. So now we got Kyle Schwarber up, and obviously his last at bat, he is 1 for 3 with a 2-run homer. But here's shout out the 5 people that's coming in though. Greatly appreciate you guys for tuning in. Greatly appreciate it. I greatly appreciate it. So we got Kyle Schwarber, like I said, 1 for 3 with a 2-run homer. Now we got runners on first and second with nobody out, and the pitch misses downstairs for ball 1 to Kyle Schwarber. We got 1 ball, no strikes to Kyle Schwarber, who homered his last at bat. And the 1-0 pitch to Schwarber misses downstairs for ball 2. So 2 balls and no strikes to Kyle Schwarber so far in this at bat. You just don't want to make that mistake to where like you're going to chop into a double play. So obviously, so this was just 2 good takes by Schwarber right there, who, even though with that home run, has been struggling with the bat at some points this year. Not the average. A lot of Phillies fans want to see Schwarber hit. Try to see him in the high 260, 270, somewhere in that range, maybe in the 280s, maybe. But the count's now 2 balls and no strikes to Kyle Schwarber. We got Camargo at first. I'm sorry, second. Stott at first on the walk, and the 2-0 pitch misses way inside for ball 3 to Kyle Schwarber. So 3-0 to Kyle Schwarber. Now, in this situation, I say, look, I know a lot of the teams supposed to get the green light, but I'm definitely taking. And they got Evan. So the Dodgers have Evan Phillips warming up in their bullpen. So, and the 3-0 pitch from Vesia, and he walks Kyle Schwarber. So back-to-back walks from Vesia. And we got a pitching change from the LA Dodgers. So Dave Roberts is coming out to the mound. But the bases loaded, nobody out. And we got a pitching change. That's close enough to be a strike, but out of the way. It's even though it's out of the zone, but it did clip the upper quadrant of the corner. But with that being said, that is still a ball 4, bases loaded, nobody out. So I don't know whoever's coming up in the Phillies lineup, but I'll say this: nobody cares about the Golden State and the Grizzlies. But that's a whole different. Yo, what is good? What's good? What is good? Really appreciate it for those who are tuning in. Jesus Christ. Ooh, like I said, obviously not, but yeah. Other than that, I mean, it's something that really appreciate for those who are new to or familiar. Some awesome familiar faces tuning in. I greatly appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. But Obviously, we got bases loaded, nobody out. Really don't want to make a mistake here, unless if your pitcher makes a mistake to one of the hitters, and that's all different ball game all completely. But we're going to see how everything kind of turns out a little bit. Well, yeah, that is kind of just how I see things a little bit, as it pretty much stands. But it is what it is. So obviously, we're back. We're now. For those who are tuning in, we are at a pitching change from the Dodgers after Vesia gave up a single to Johan Camargo, walked Bryson Stott, and then walked Kyle Schwarber. And here we are with the pitching change. So hopefully we should be coming back from the pitching change very soon. So this is where the score sets right now here in the top of the sixth. Dodgers are up 1, but the Phillies have bases loaded with nobody out. And the way I can see the situation kind of playing out is I'm pretty sure. Let's see. I think so we got Alec Bohm coming up for the Phillies. Oh, right. Because Alec Bohm's a 2-hitter. So now we're back from commercial break. But also, former Phillies legend Chase Elliott is in attendance at the game.
My microphone was up on top of my headset.
Now we got Evan Phillips. So appearing in his 13th game with a 1-1 record, a 3.65 ERA, and a 12 in the third innings pitched with 1 walk, 15 strikeouts. Has given up a home run, and now we got Alec Bohm up with the bases loaded with nobody out.
Phillips given up 2 hits in 3 1/3 over his last 3 appearances. This is his 3rd appearance against the Phillies. Saw him a couple times in 2020. Alec Bohm batting right-handed in the first pitch.
And the first pitch to Bohm, that is in there for a called strike.
It's 0-1. Bohm is 2 for 3 tonight.
So Bohm also 2 for 3. So
Alec has done tremendous work with runners in scoring position.
obviously over a 400 clip with runners in scoring position so far in his career.
Since July 3rd of 2019.
And the 0-1 pitch, that misses for ball 1. That skips in the dirt. And Austin Barnes with a nice backhand pick, because if that went by, that's a wild pitch and a run scores. So kind of like what happened last night. So we got Camargo at third, Stott at second, and they got Schwarber on first. So Stott and Schwarber reached on first and second with walks, and the only hit was Camargo. And the count's now 1-1 straight to Bohm. And Phillips kicks and deals, and that is in there on the outside corner for strike 2. I don't know what Bohm is looking at, because that's a perfect opportunity to drive it to the opposite field. I'm just saying, because that's where I want to see Bohm take that. Because you think about it, because the last 3 pitches are away, and the 1-2 pitch that skips in the dirt for ball 2. And I'll say this too, I haven't really like I said, and being retired as a catch, retiring from catching, I kind of feel bad for Barnes. I mean, some of the pitches that are just making him work, especially with some of these pitches that are skipping in the dirt. I'm just saying, but
they got Phillips up in a hurry, didn't they? They did. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
We got Evan Phillips kind of gets set and delivers the 2-2 pitch to Bohm. And Bohm hits it to deep right center, and that's going to score a run.
So a sac fly for Alec Bohm. So the game, Bohm ties the game at 6. And that's a very good point by Ben Davis. I think Ben Davis said a good point, because I think the Phillies at times, myself included, who's watched this team struggle with 2 strikes, but Bohm, despite him getting off the end of the bat, didn't do too much. It just took it the other way, even though it was a sac fly, but still it tied. They still got runners on the corners. So game's tied now at 6 here at the top of the 6th. And we got Harper coming up.
That's pretty good. Yeah, 5 sac flies will help you with that. All right, now it's Bryce Harper in the 6-6 game here at the top.
And Harper is 1 for 2 tonight with a double.
The pitch
And the pitch to Harper, and that misses downstairs for ball one at 96 miles an hour.
Harper walked his last time. Then he doubled back in the third.
Oh, come on, phone. Don't do this to me now. Oh, I got my ear itches. Fuck. Oh, for the love of all that is holy. Let's go. And now the count's down 1 ball, 1 strike. Because apparently I think he fouled off a good pitch.
Outside 2-1.
And that pitch is outside at 95 for ball two to Bryce Harper.
In his last 162 games, 53 doubles, 2 triples, and 40 home runs.
So Harper with one on the third, less than 2 outs. The runner has scored 4 out of 6 times at basically at a 66% clip. A little bit over almost 67% clip. And the 2-1 pitch from Phillies swings and misses for strike 2. For me, I would just leave that for ball 3.
July 21st, 2019 to June 21st of last year. 2-2.
And the 2-2 pitch from Phillips. And Harper lines into it as a base hit. That's going to the corner. 1 run scores. And Schwarber gets held up at third. That's another double for Bryce Harper. So the Phillies retake the lead here in the top of the 6th.
Last thing you want to go if you're Phillips is something down and into Bryce Harper. First of all, it's every lefty's dream, but even more so with Bryce Harper.
Yeah, like I said, and that's a very good point, Arku. Hey, look, if you're like one team loses, look, it happens. And not take it from me as a Sixers fan, but that's a whole different. Like I said, that's a whole different thing in its entirety. But I appreciate you for tuning in. Right now, yes and no. The no part, like I said, he's still dealing with that UCL tear in his elbow. But he's swinging the bat well, but he still can't throw because of that UCL tear in his elbow. So the doctors pretty much told him not to throw for like a handful of weeks till everything checks out. And that ball skips in the dirt for ball 1 to Nick Castellanos. Phillies got runners on second and third with 1 out here in the top of the 7th. Get out of here, Snapchat. Nobody cares. Yeah, so Harper is healthy to a certain extent. His arm is not healthy. And the 1-0 pitch to Castellanos swings and misses for strike 1. And Castellanos is 0 for 3 tonight, which is very unfortunate because, it's still on that hitless skin, which is you don't want to be a have of that. And the 1-1 pitch. And Castellanos shoots it foul for strike 2.
Messing in charge with these 2 runs. He's also responsible for Schwarber over to third. Those 2 guys, Stott and Bohm, contributing in this inning.
And the 1-2 pitch. That misses inside for ball 2 to Nick Castellanos. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to Nick Castellanos. The Phillies up 1. So far, Castellanos 0 for 3 with a ground out, a fly out, and a strikeout so far in tonight's ball game. And the 2-2 pitch. And Castellanos shoots it foul to stay alive in the count. We got the 2-2 pitch coming. Kicks and deals. And that is a base hit for Castellanos. Another run scores for Philadelphia. So Harper tried to score on the play, but unfortunately that wasn't the case. But another run scores for Philadelphia. So obviously, Ned Castellanos advances on the throw.
Gets his slider, stays through it. It ends it 0 for 13. Big turn by Bryce. Yeah, he gets a little wide there, but no malicious intent there. I guess they could say the throw brought him into the baseline. Yeah. He got to move over to apply the tag. So now JT with a runner at second.
Now we got JT up, and the first base of JT. That's in there for our called strikes. No balls in the strike to JT Realmuto. And he's 0 for 3 with two groundouts and a flyout. So, hey, I've been there, JT. I get to speak from experience, grounding out and flying out. So I've been there before. And here comes the 0-1 pitch to JT. That's downstairs for ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike to JT Realmuto on that slider. And that pitch misses just a bit low for ball 2. And the 2-1 pitch. So that's inside for ball 3. So 3 balls on a strike.
Phillies now with 12 hits in tonight's ball game. You can't tell anybody that the offense isn't alive. It's alive right now. Got real hot on the West Coast.
So, hey, huge shout out to the 4 people that's still sticking with me at 12:30, basically 12:30 a.m. on the East Coast, 9:30 p.m. on the West. Greatly appreciate that as well. Or in the Central, it could probably be 10 p.m. on the Central. And the pitch. And JT draws a walk. So that's another walk drawn by the Phillies offense. So you got 2 men on, 2 outs here in the bottom and the top of the 6th. Well, I got Rhys Hoskins now coming up for Philadelphia.
Get a single and 2 walks. It just can't happen at this level in that kind of situation. Obviously, Messi's not trying to walk anybody, but it's amazing how that can turn the tide in a ball game. Well, the Phillies certainly have jumped on it and capitalized on it.
So we got Hoskins now coming up for Philadelphia.
And I think he's also 1 for 2 tonight. Or 1 for 3, I should say. And the pitch to Hoskins, that's in there for a called strike. Yeah, he is 1 for 3. I stand corrected. Hey, Garrett Clevenger.
Clevenger getting loose. He just got caught up today.
Clevenger now warming up in the bullpen for the Dodgers.
After that, there's no more lefties in the pen.
Hoskins down on the count, no balls in the strike, and the pitch from Phillips. And Hoskins takes a huge, good hack at that slider. Just a little bit out in front on that slider. So now down to the count, no balls and 2 strikes with runners on with basically in baseball terms, ducks on the pond. And the 0-2 pitch. And Hoskins strikes out. So the Phillies wind up taking the lead here in the top half of the sixth. Now to the bottom of the sixth we go against the LA Dodgers after a commercial break. 1 second, guys. Are we talking about the NBA draft, Laurie? Probably not. That's a good question. Like I said, probably not. Like Saturday the 21st, like I said, I am doing my third USFL game between the Philadelphia Stars and the Tampa Bay Bandits. I got my Phillies Top podcast this coming Sunday. And then I got the six. You see me catch me again for the Sixers on Tuesday, the 17th. But other than that, I mean, I got some pretty good stuff, some different live streams coming up for you guys too at the same time. But I greatly appreciate it for those who are still sticking with me here. But yeah, greatly appreciate it. Oh, come on. Can my phone just not buffer for the night, please? Jesus Christ. All right, so we're back from a commercial break.
The Pennsylvania Lottery. Pennsylvanians are scratching their way to fun thanks to Pennsylvania Lottery scratch-offs. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Bet Ford. Hurry into your local Ford store.
Also, apparently the Dallas Stars forced a Game 7 in hockey. Damn. Okay.
All right, so we go to the bottom of the sixth inning. Andrew Bellotti comes in the ball game.
So now we got Andrew Bellotti right now.
James Norwood, who went an inning and a third. He was excellent. Awesome. So Bellotti, who pitched in last night's game and did a solid job.
Yeah, so I saw the Stars actually forced a Game 7. That's impressive. Hey, look, for me, I'm not a big hockey fan as I used to be. So that's just hockey's my least favorite at the moment. So we got Chris Taylor now leading off for the Dodgers. He is 2 for 2 with a single, a home run, and also he has scored twice in tonight's ball game. And then the Phillies got Bellotti right on the mound. But huge shout out to the 7 people that's tuning in. Greatly appreciate that as well. Greatly appreciate that as well.
He was just pounding the strike zone with that splitter. Outstanding job. Put out that fire. Yeah, now Andrew Bellotti comes on.
And Bellotti gets the sign from JT. Kicks and deals the first pitch. That's a bit inside for ball 1-2. Chris Taylor. And the 1-0 pitch. And Herrera makes the catch for out number 1. And, man, Herrera just got a good jump on that line drive. So, hey, look, 2 pitches, 1 out. Even though I think one pitch, 1 out is more better efficiency, but still, if you get 1 out and 1 out within 2 pitches, less than 2 pitches, at least 2 pitches, a little bit less. I see less than 2 pitches. I think that's a pretty good efficiency right there. Now we got Gavin Lux. He is 0 for 2 with 2 ground outs.
Remains over on the third base side on the grass.
And Bellotti delivers the first pitch in there for a called strike to Gavin Lux.
It's no balls and one strike. Lottie's ERA is at 2.00. 14 strikeouts and 9 innings of work.
Surprising. Probably one of our better consistent arms. And the 0-1 pitch, just a bit outside for ball one. For me, I would kind of like to bury that slider in because obviously with the Phillies shifting him to pull, that leaves a wide open side to the right, or technically the left to the third base side of the field. That's just me. And the 1-1 pitch, that's a bit low for ball two. We got 2 balls and 2 strikes. I'm sorry, 2 balls and a strike. Sorry. That misses for ball 3. So three balls and a strike to Gavin Lux.
A little bit of reminder there from himself to have everything going forward.
So Bellotti gets set to deliver the 3-1 pitch. And kicks and deals. And swung on a miss by Gavin Lux to strike 2. Counts now 3 balls and 2 strikes. And we got a full count on Gavin Lux with Austin Barnes on deck. And he is also 2 for 2 as well in tonight's ball game. So Bellotti gets a sign from JT. And delivers a 3-2 pitch. And swing and a miss, strike 3. There's out number 2 here in the bottom of the 6th. So now we got Austin Barnes now coming up for the Los Angeles Dodgers.
I figure I got to get this thing started. He had in his mind he was going to swing no matter what.
There we got Austin Barnes. He is 2 for 2 with a double, a single, and an RBI and a run scored in tonight's ball game.
Barnes has doubled, he has singled.
And swings and misses for strike 1 on that 85-mile-an-hour slider from Bellotti. And delivers the 0-1 pitch. Just a bit outside for ball 1 to even up the count to Austin Barnes. And the 1-1 pitch. And Bohm knocks it down. So that's an infield single for Austin Barnes.
I think he broke his bat on it. Four-seam fastball, but he pulled toward the hole. Bohm ranging to his left, in and out of that glove. He definitely would have had a shot if he comes up cleanly with this. Definitely would have had a shot at Barnes at first, but valiant effort.
So Cotham's going to make his trip to the mound to kind of talk things over with Bellotti.
So now we got Brad Handel warming up in the bullpen for the Phillies. Now we got Mookie. We got the top of the order with Mookie Betts coming up. He is 1 for 3 with an RBI double back in the third.
That's a struck out. He's doubled and scored. Big spot out to center field.
And the first pitch to Betts. And that's a base hit for Mookie Betts. So Barnes goes to third on the base on that single by Mookie Betts.
Perfect placement. The Dodgers right fielder. And here's Freddie Freeman. Right hand's going to come in. Slider again, just off the end of the bat. Dumps it in the shallow right.
And we're going to have the pitching change. So we got Brad Hand now coming in for the Phillies. So we'll be back after this commercial break. All right. So I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Had to take a obviously had to put some laundry away a little bit. So obviously still back from now we're back from that commercial break from that pitching change. Then we got Brad Hand's going to come in to face Freddie Freeman. So
Well done. Thank you. Appreciate that. Here's Brad Hand. Runners at first and third against Freddie Freeman. 14th game for Brad Hand. See if he gets that slider with the same command that he's had these last couple of outings. That's some good depth to it.
oh boy, came in my phone. Stop. Go away. ESPN, fuck off. And we got Freddie Freeman now coming out for the Dodgers with two men on. Basically, Ducks on the palm with 2 outs here in the bottom of the sixth. Phillies up 2. So far, a career against Brad Hand. So Freddie Freeman is 3 for 17 against him, which is a 176 clip against him. So I think that's what I think. I think Girardi. I think it's in some of the coaches kind of looked that over. Alrighty, and Brad Hand just checks on Mookie Betts because he's also another guy that's it can be a threat to run. But huge shout out to the 7 people still sticking with me here, almost like close to quarter of 1 a.m. in the morning here on the East Coast. About 10 or 11 on the West Coast. And kicks and delivers the first pitch to Freddie Freeman. Misses outside for ball 1.
Signs being thrown down in the third base coach's box. Is Betts on his own for all this? Yes.
And here comes the 1-0 pitch from Brad Hand. He kicks and deals. And that misses a bit outside for ball 2.
honest, I think you'd have to challenge him here, Tom.
And then we got the 2-0 count on Freddie Freeman. And he kicks and deals the 2-0 pitch. And Freeman swings and misses for strike one at 93 at the knees.
There's that pitch. It's right down the wrong way.
We got the count now, 2 balls and a strike to Freddie Freeman.
Strike, the infield pretty much straight away. And is ready to go.
And the 2-1 pitch. That misses outside for ball 3 on that slider. I say challenge him again on that fastball because if he can't catch up to a 90, I know a lot of hitters can catch up to 93, but the way that Freddie Freeman missed, I would not be surprised if he challenged him again. I mean, he got the tie run on first base, so I mean, and the 3-1 pitch, and that's in there for a called strike on that slider.
Nasty pitch. That takes some confidence. Sure does. 3-2. So Betts will be off and running over at first. Look at the break on this slider. Wow. Freeman thinking, well, he's throwing a fastball 2-0. He's got to throw 2-3-1.
Nope, and just hit you with a backdoor,
A lot of doubt gets in your mind.
a slider for strike 2. And
Betts will go.
Betts will be off on this pitch. And the 3-2 pitch.
Outside ball.
And Freddie Freeman walks. Fuck! So, obviously, so this is the score. Look at the, so right now we're up 2 over the Dodgers. And we got Brad Hand in right now. So far we're looking good. I mean, Kyle Gibson was absolute garbage to say the least. I mean, Walker Buehler, it could definitely make the argument that Walker Buehler was the same as well. Both starting pitchers were garbage. Because if you think about it, we were supposed to face Clayton Kershaw, but unfortunately the hip injury, put him on the injury list. So basically, Gibson sucks. Now we got Trey Turner up with the bases loaded with 2 outs. Whew. Must be like. So Hand kicks and deals the first pitch to Turner, and Turner pops it foul for strike 1. So Brad Hand's already ahead in the count. No balls and a strike on Trey Turner. And Turner is 0 for 3 tonight in tonight's ball game. So far in his career with the bases loaded, a 3-1 average with 0 grand slams for Trey Turner. And I'm not surprised because Trey Turner is never known as a home run hitter. Well, somebody was mentioning the Raiders. And we got the 0-1 pitch. Hand kicks and deals. And that hits him. So that's 8-7 on that hit by a pitch. So those are going to get another arm up in the bullpen.
Very gingerly up that first base line. Gets him. Run that right toe.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
That brother's charged to Bellotti.
So now we got Max Muncy up.
On 2 hits. 1 strikeout. And now Muncy with the bases loaded. We're at the bottom of the 6th inning.
Yep.
And he lays off.
And that misses for ball 1. I swear, I mean, as a pitcher, it's like you got to at least have another pitch in your back pocket that you can use, at least. So far, I mean, Muncy has a 233 average with 2 grand slams in his career and 30 at-bats. I mean, we have some decent arms. The only guy that's very unreliable, and that's Alvarado. And the 1-0 pitch. That is...
Just a bit outside.
I don't know about that one. At least give that as a strike because that's too close. So that's 2 balls and no strikes to Max Muncy.
Oh, God. And the 2-0 pitch. That is in there for a called strike 1 at the knees. Not gonna lie, should have been strike 2. So, I mean, if it weren't for that outside fastball not being called a strike, at bat could have been a lot different than it should have been. So, either way,
7 straight scoreless appearances.
and the 2-1 pitch from Hand, he kicks and deals. And that is a foul ball.
2-2.
So the count's not even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Apologize, I had some talk at dinner earlier. So,
Sinker that he's thrown.
wow, shockingly, he actually has a sinker. Surprising.
Came up to bat at 106. And once he was ready for it, maybe a little too ready. Out in front of it.
Let's see, I will go back to that sinker again, and this time actually put it, and let's try to not throw it too low, but at least low enough to where you can actually get it to get at least get a ground ball here. That's what I would do in this situation. So the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Once he strikes out, Brad Hand, you lucky motherfucker. Oh, wait. So to the top of the 7th we go. Phillies still up 8-7 over the LA Dodgers. And now my nose itches. Fuck. Ugh. Whew. Damn. Ain't that a bitch? Jesus Christ. But yeah, you shout out the 5 people still sticking with me here. Almost basically 10 of basically almost at 1 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast. 10 basically almost like 11 o'clock on the West Coast, maybe. No, about 10 o'clock on the West Coast, I should say. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, my brain can't do math. Oh, forgot about my mic was still muted, but showing some of the recent highlights so far up to this point. My goddamn phone would stop acting up. That would be nice. God damn, please play the fucking game because I don't want to have to do this one with a lot of dead air. That would be bad.
The Dodgers retook the lead, and then the Phillies got 3 in their half of the 6th. Brad Hand allowed 1 in the bottom of the 6th, and here we go, the final 3 innings. Herrera will lead it off.
So we got Herrera now leading it off for the Phillies.
The right-hander Tommy Cantley.
God, Tommy Cantley's still in the lead. Jesus Christ. So in his 4th game so far, with a 1 hold and an ERA of 9. So we got Herrera. He is 2 for 3, I think. And he has a couple runs scored under his belt as well. So Herrera 2 for 3. Oh my God, out of here. And that misses upstairs for ball 1-2. Odubel Herrera. Probably one of my least favorite Phillies, but if he's producing, then so be it. So far, a single, a double, and 2 runs scored tonight for Odubel Herrera. And Herrera shoots it foul.
Against the Phillies in his career.
And the 1-1 pitch misses way outside for ball 2 at 95. So it looks like Cantley still has
I completely forgot that Canley was still even in the majors. Jose Alvarado, but will not be available because I would keep his ass. And the 2-1 pitch. This is outside for ball 3, so 3-1 to Odubel Herrera.
Change up outside. You know, we go into the series thinking we're going to get some really good starting pitching. It just hasn't worked out that way. Although Wheeler was pretty good last night, but Anderson last night for the Dodgers gave up 7 runs. Wheeler gives up 3, and then tonight Gibson gives up 6, and Buehler gives up 5. Not what we were expecting.
Ain't that the truth? But it is what it is. We have the 3-1 count on the pitch, and that misses inside for ball 4. And Odubel Herrera walks to start off the top of the 7th.
There's Zach Wheeler. He came out fine after last night. I love the stuff I saw.
So far this season, we are second in slugging percentage in the major leagues at 427. We have 103 extra base hits, which is second. A 256 average this season, which is second as well in the majors. We're second at OPS at 746, but we're 6th in home runs at 39. So now we got Johan Camargo up, and that pitch misses outside for ball 1.
He said he thinks in his mind, obviously it's a big stat, but scoring a guy from third base with less than 2 outs, he said, is more important. Because he said, hey, that's a cookie, it's a gimme.
And that is true.
They've gotten a lot better.
And the 1-0 pitch, and swings and misses for strike 1 from Johan Camargo. And that's a very good point because the Phillies the last 2 years have struggled with runners in scoring position. Based on the fact that, obviously bringing in Kevin Long, I think it really did help the Phillies, especially with their runners in scoring position. Up to this point, sometimes it has not worked out, but it has worked out so far this season. In the pitch, that misses outside for ball 2 to Johan Camargo. It counts now 2 balls and a strike on Johan Camargo. He is 1 for 3 with a single. And the pitch from Canley. He kicks and deals. And Camargo fouls it back to even up the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the 2-2 pitch from Canley. He kicks and deals. Misses outside for ball 3 on that and changeup. So now it counts down 3 balls and 2 strikes to Johan Camargo.
I'm all for having him go. Barnes isn't the best thrower. Depends on Canley can get it to Barnes quick enough. Send him here? I would say no.
And the 3-2 pitch. And swings and misses strike 3. Even though that should have been ball 4. So we got Bryson Stott now coming up for Philadelphia.
Hardly anything. Tailing away from Camargo.
Not gonna lie, he should have let that one go and actually just drew the walk because that was way outside the zone. So we got Bryson Stott now coming up for Philadelphia. So he is 2 for 2 with 3 RBIs and a walk. And that is in there. That misses a bit inside for ball 1 to Bryson Stott. He is 2 for 2 with 2 singles, a walk, 2-run score, and 3 RBIs so far in tonight's ballgame for Bryson Stott. And Canley kicks and deals the 1-0 pitch. Misses downstairs for ball 2.
Just not seeing it pretty well tonight. Not 2-0. 2 See, one thing I asked Alec Bohm about today, I said, how'd you see it last night? Obviously, he swung the bat very well. He said, man, what a great batter's eye. It's changed a lot over the years. It has. They have a picnic area out behind it now, kind of like they have in San Diego.
And here's the 2-0 pitch. Misses way upstairs for ball 3 to Bryson Stott. And the 3-0 pitch. That is ball 4. I was surprised that was not a call strike, but we'll take that. I guess the Phillies will take that. So we got Kyle Schwarber now coming up. So the first time the Phillies has scored 6 runs in consecutive games against Dodger Stadium was the first time they done that August 9th to the 10th in 2005. Holy Christ, that's 17. Jesus Christ, that's going to be 17, almost 17 years. Holy Christ! And now showing Kyle Schwarber's 2-run home run again.
His last swing of the day, he hit one about 450 to right center, up 3/4 of the way up to the grandstand. One of the guys said, "That's pretty good." He goes, "Well, that's the plan."
So Schwarber 1 for 3 tonight with the 2-run home run, a walk, and has scored twice in today's ball game. In tonight's ball game, I should say. And Canley delivers the first pitch to Schwarber. That misses outside for ball 1. And that's the thing, just too. Like, this is what I like to see out of some of these hitters, like these power hitters. Just learn not to swing at bad pitches, and that's Schwarber included. I mean, here he has got walk. He's already walked once tonight, so he's already up ahead in the count. 1 ball, no strikes, ahead of Tom McCann. And the 1-0 pitch, and that's a line, and that's a double play. Are you fucking Herrera? Are you that fucking stupid? On fucking real. But then again, we got bottom of the 7th coming up for the Dodgers. Oh my God, can my phone? Okay. Just stop fucking up right now. All right, so now we're going to the bottom of the 7th with the Phillies still up 8-7 over the LA Dodgers. All right, and the first pitch from and that miss downstairs for ball one. So he's gonna face Turner, Justin Turner, so far to start the bottom of the seventh. So 1 ball, no strikes to Turner. He is 1 for 3 with a 2-run double back into the third. And Hand delivers to the and Bohm has it for out number 1 on that play. So 1 away here in the bottom of the seventh on the ground out to Alec Bohm from Justin to Justin Turner. We got Cody Bellinger now coming up. So Bellinger is 0 for 3 in tonight's ball game.
There you see Nelson.
Hey, huge shout out to 7 people still sticking with me. Greatly appreciate that. And the first pitch to Bellinger misses outside for ball 1.
But it's 1 ball, no strikes.
So far, Bellinger 0 for 3 with a flyout, a foul out, and a strikeout.
Phillies 8 runs on 12 hits. The Dodgers 7 runs on 10 hits.
And the 1-0 pitch. That misses a bit inside for ball 2.
Backed up a little too much. Redhead is the 4th pitcher used by the Phillies tonight.
And the 2-0 pitch. That's in there for ball 3. Where the hell? I guess strikes in the upper part of the zone don't get called anymore.
Bickford on the right. Flame-throwing Gratterall on the left. He hasn't started throwing now. He's just soft tossing.
Now the count's down 3-0 to Cody Bellinger. Hand kicks and deals.
Inside.
Misses and walks Bellinger. Fuck. And Girardi's going to make a move, and that will become to a pitching change here. And then Nick Nelson's going to come in to face Chris Taylor after Bellinger walks from Brad Hand. But so far, I thought Brad Hand has done a good job so far out of the pen, despite the fact he walked 1, even though that was charged to Bilotti. But still, I mean, it could be worse. It could be worse, but I'm not going to get my hopes up because knowing how the track record of the Phillies bullpen is below average, to say the least. All righty, man. Of course, my phone would stop fucking acting up would be nice. I don't get it. With streaming apps nowadays, I just don't want to act up for some reason. 18 no comp. What the fuck? My goodness. Okay. All right, so we're back from commercial break.
Family packs start at $100 and include 4 tickets with $12 concession and merchandise credit per ticket. Available for select 2022 Sunday home games. Visit Phillies.com/family packs to choose the family pack that's right for you. Nick Nelson is the new pitcher.
So we got Nick Nelson in 1-0 record in his 8th appearance.
8th ball game for Nelson.
With an ERA of 4.5 and 14 and 2/3 innings pitched. Has struck out 12 to 8 walks.
I know those bullpen guys are getting their new mitts broken in. That's for sure. A lot of arms being used tonight. Runner at first base is the responsibility of Brad Hand.
So we got Chris Taylor coming up for the Dodgers. So 2 for 3 with a solo home run, a single, and scored twice in tonight's ball game. With Cody Bellinger on first, reaching via the walk from Brad Hand. If my phone would stop, buffering the game, that would be great. And the first pitch, swing and a miss, strike one. On a lively fastball from Nick Nelson. I think about like 96 or 97 on that fastball. Ooh, let me redo the scoreboard. Thank you very much.
Teams have combined for 22 hits, 15 runs, 22 hits.
And the 0-1 pitch yanks that pitch down to the dirt for ball one, I should say. Apologize for that. So the count's got now 1 ball, 1 strike, 2. Chris Taylor. Nelson comes set, kicks and deals the 1-1 pitch, and Taylor chopped it foul. So now Nelson is ahead of the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Every time a Philly pitcher throws a pitch of 95 miles per hour or more, Comcast will make a contribution to Phillies charities. Phillies baseball is brought to you by Xfinity. Supercharge your home with supersonic Wi-Fi. Only from Xfinity. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes.
We got 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Chris Taylor. We got with Bellinger on first.
Set to go, so's Taylor.
And Nelson kicks and deals the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. At 97 from Nick Nelson. Definitely can tell you, I think Nick Nelson is fresh. I think his arm is well rested. So we got 2 away here in the bottom of the 7th.
Watch how late he is on this pitch. I mean, that's vile.
Now we got Gavin Lux coming up. Now he's 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout so far in tonight's ball game. And Belgian draws a throw from Nick Nelson. Gets back safely. So we got 2 outs here with Bellinger on first here in the bottom of the 7th. So Rhys couldn't hang onto the pickoff throw from Nick Nelson. And that's why I said Rhys. Hell, even myself. Look, as a first baseman, you gotta follow that ball with follow in with your mitt. And that is in there for a called strike 2 at 97 at the knees to Gavin Lux. And the 0-1 pitch. That is it on the outside corner for strike 2 at 96.
I think you could probably just throw it a little higher at Gavin Lux. I would agree.
That's a good point.
Just has not been able to catch up to that fastball. 0-2.
You don't want to spike a breaking ball in this case, but we'll see. And the 0-2 pitch.
and just yanks a 97-mile-an-hour fastball at the feet of Gavin Lux. That's what most we call overthrowing.
Right hand looking on, hoping that Nick Nelson can pick him up the way Norwood picked up Gibson.
So the count's now 1 ball, 2 strikes here on Gavin Lux. Nelson comes set and throws over to keep Bellinger close at first. For me, I say in this situation, just focus on the batter. The runner doesn't mean anything, despite the fact in this situation, Cody Bellinger is a tying run. At this point, obviously, Gavin Lux is struggling. And the 1-2 pitch. And chops it, and Nelson gets off the mound, and he flips it to first, and that is out number 3 here in the bottom of the 7th. So the top of the 8th coming up for the Phillies. We got Schwarber, Bowman, Harper coming up for the Philadelphia Phillies here going into to the top of the 8th. But huge shout out to the 7 people that are tuning into the stream. Greatly appreciate it. Make sure you smash that like button whether you're watching on Facebook or YouTube. Definitely hit that subscribe button if you're coming from the YouTube side of things. If you need my channel link, or technically if you look at my overlay, you can check me out on the Philly Sports Talk podcast. Me and Tyler, my good buddy of mine, Tyler Coleman, he is my other half of the Philly Sports Talk podcast, where we talk pretty much all things Philly sports. We'll throw in streams like these, casual live streams like some podcast shows. Occasional videos from time to time, and a couple some decent gaming streams too from time to time as well. So we'll give you a lot of content on this channel. But I greatly appreciate a lot of people tuning in. Not as much as last night, but hey, look, I greatly appreciate it for those who are sticking around here with the Phillies still up 8-7 over the Dodgers. Damn. Yep. So, like I said, I got tomorrow's going to be my last Phillies and Dodgers game, and then after that, I can definitely get some sleep because let's be real. I mean, look, not going to lie. I mean, grind really doesn't really stop, but especially with late night streams like these, can wear you out from time to time. I can say that much. Yeah, all right. So we're back from commercial break.
Your local Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Hurry to your local Del Val Honda dealer. Visit DelValHondaDealers.com. Phillies are on top 8-7 as we go to the top of the 8th inning.
I mean, so far, there's some.
Play of the game. Let's go back to the 2nd inning. This is a heck of a play. It was by him. It took an even higher bounce than Freddie Freeman uses all of that 6'5" frame to reach it, grab it. Fortunately, Bryce Harper was sitting behind Johan and got a 2-out knock there in that 2nd inning. But a heck of a play by the Dodgers first baseman. That is your Hyundai defensive play of the game brought to you by your local Hyundai dealers. All right, so Nick Nelson and Brad Hand, they combine to get through the bottom of the 7th inning. Now here in the top of the 8th.
So now we got Phil Bickford coming on for the Dodgers, and his 11th game so far, with an ERA of 3 and 9 innings of work, 7 strikeouts to 3 walks so far this year, and is so far in this appearance. And we got Bohm coming up. And the pitch. That is in there for a called strike on the outside corner.
Mid-90s fastball, loves his slider.
So right now, Bohm is 2 for 3 with a sac fly.
Kind of slings it up there.
And here comes the 0-1 pitch from Bickford. And Bohm shoots a foul. So now Bohm's down to the count. No balls and 2 strikes to Phil Bickford.
Bickford made his major league debut in September of 2020 against the Tigers. That was as a Milwaukee Brewer. Dodgers picked him up, and he's been a huge pickup for them. He has.
And here comes the 0-2 pitch. And Bohm. And Betts makes the catch for out number 1. Just off the hands.
And Bryce Harper is due up. Harper has 2 doubles tonight. He also has an RBI.
We got Bryce Harper 2 for 3 with 2 doubles.
On the year.
He also walked in tonight's ball game as well.
I know there's nobody on base, but he's just been so hot and, like you said earlier in his last bat, on everything. And it's been a couple weeks where he has been in that swing mode.
And the first pitch to Harper. Harper swings it to deep right. That is out of here. Make that a 3 for 4 night for Bryce Harper. So that's a 9-7 lead. So Phillies add one more to their lead. It's 9-7 off the bat of Bryce Harper.
How about it? Good hitters always get themselves in good positions to hit. Have a night, Bryce Harper. 2 doubles, a walk, and a homer. I mean, head down on the base.
Man, that was just a fastball right down the middle. Not where you want to have it against someone like Bryce Harper. And we got Castellanos. Oh, swing and a miss, strike 1 to Castellanos at 95.
Yeah, I was talking to legendary agents.
Hey, take it from us, Eric. We can't beat teams like the Miami Marlins. They always had our number, and we can't beat the Mets either. So I mean,
When you have really, really good players. He's got really good players. He's got a lot of them too. None better than Bryce Harper.
and the 0-1 pitch,
Out to right.
and Castellanos drives it to right. Mookie Betts has it for out number 2.
Grab 2 outs. There is Scott.
We got Scott Boras now in the stands.
It's time to add an MVP to your collection. All fans will receive a Toyota Bryce Harper bobble figurine on Friday, June 10th.
So,
At 7:05,
oh jeez,
the host the Diamondbacks.
oh god, that's gonna be an interesting series if the Phillies don't fucking blow it against the Diamondbacks like they did last year. I can tell you that much. And that gave me fucking Pete. That just really annoyed the crap out of me ever since then. And I'm never gonna live that down. And never see those 3 games and get swept. Unbelievable. And the first pitch to JT, that's upstairs for ball 1 from Bickford.
This is the 12th time in Bryce Harper's career that he has had 3 extra bases.
Yeah, actually, I got it a couple days ago. For those who are kind of new, because for me, most of my standard haircuts are crew cut. So pretty much I cut all my hair off, basically. I pretty much shave my entire head, especially during the summertime, where it goes long the most during this time of year. Yeah, I really did. Well, for me, it was already time to get a haircut anyway, because my hair was already getting long as it is. So we got the count now 1 ball, 1 strike to JT, real music from Bickford. And Bickford kicks and deals the pitch. And JT shoots it foul. So now down to the hole, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
They go up 9-7. He said, you've changed. He said, you only got the 1 run on the sac fly, but you really got 2 because you're on everything. You've been so good in the zone and good with runners.
I mean, JT's already 0 for 3. All right, now down to the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Bickford kicks and deals. And yeah, and for me, it's always been my traditional haircut each and every year. Yeah, especially if you're living on the East Coast. Holy crap. Yep, absolutely. So JT still down the hole, down the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes to Bickford, who has given up a home run to Bryce Harper. And the 1-2 pitch, kicks and deals. And JT smacks it foul. Stay alive in the count.
See JT keep that front hip in there, his left hip. They want to pitch the right field here.
And the 1-2 pitch. And JT chops it foul to stay alive in the count.
making Bickford work for this in this at bat. I went to my local barber shop. Actually, I went to my local barber shop in town. And the 1-2 pitch, and JT strikes out on. So side is retired, but Bryce Harper increases the lead of the Phillies here, going to the bottom of the 8th, and that is. So just kidding. Bryce Harper just keeps adding on to his lead as being the MLB leader in extra base hits. So yeah. And plus too, like I also been experimenting with I only did like one live stream where that was actually did up from my phone. I'm gonna start trying doing those a little bit more, especially now that actually I did, which is funny because I've been telling a lot of people because I did buy a PS2 off DK Oldies. Huge shout out to those guys. If you guys like all classic gaming, if you want to get any classic gaming consoles there, DK Oldies is the place to go. To get, either like the PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, or the Sega Genesis, the Atari, you name it, they have it. You can get it for that. Huge shout out to those guys because these guys, that's just like they're a good place to get some classic games from back in the 90s, or some of the 90s and the 2000s. That's just. But yeah, huge shout out to the 10 people that's coming in though. Greatly appreciated. Not as much as I would like accrued last night. But still, I greatly appreciate you guys are coming in. At about 1:30 on the East Coast and about 11:30 on the West Coast. I'm sorry, the 3-hour time difference is gonna really mess me up. But huge shout out to you guys. Make sure you smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, you guys. If you're new, definitely share this out. I would greatly appreciate that. Every little bit helps. Right now on the road to 500. Greatly appreciate that as well. But other than that, I mean, hopefully we can get out of this commercial break. Oh, right. Now, still a little bit, I guess, the commercial break a little bit. But either way, yeah, I mean, right now the Phillies are up 9 so far. The first 2 games, I mean, putting up 9 total runs on the first 2 games so far against the Dodgers. And I know Eric and probably the rest of the Dodgers fans are probably frustrated because it's like, yeah, we are a sub 500 team, but we're just putting some good swings on the baseball. I mean, Dodgers from the longest time, remember they had some good pitching, but I mean, we knocked Walker Buehler around. I mean, they knocked Gibson around game 1. They just couldn't touch Wheeler until I think the 7th inning where he just got gassed. So right now that's kind of where we stand so far when it comes to both the pitching staffs. So we got Nick Nelson coming back to start out the bottom of the 8th after having a clean it. And we got Austin Barnes. So the third time in this group for Harper to have 2 doubles in the home run a game. And the first pitch is in there for a called strike to Austin Barnes. Well, yeah, still a huge shout out to the 10 people, though. Greatly appreciate it. 6 from Facebook, 3 from YouTube, and 1 from my Twitch. Greatly appreciate that. Now the count's now no balls from the strike, and Nelson deals, and that is in there for a called strike at 95 or 96 to Austin Barnes. So Barnes is now down to the count. No balls with 2 strikes. And Barnes is also tonight 3 for 3 with a double, 2 singles, and scored twice with an RBI. And the 0-2 pitch, just a bit outside for ball 1 to Austin Barnes. And you got Craig Kimbrell now warming up in the bullpen for the Dodgers. And the 1-2 pitch. And Camargo is there and makes the play to Hoskins to complete the first out here in the bottom of the 8th. So 1 away here in the bottom of the 8th. Now we got the top of the order, Mookie Betts coming up for the Dodgers. So Betts tonight 2 for 4 with a single, a double, a run scored, and an RBI as well so far in tonight's ball game. And Nelson kicks and deals the first pitch to Betts.
And Betts fouls it back at 96 from Nick Nelson.
He sure does have a quick bat. Not the biggest in stature, but man, he can put a thump into a baseball because of that quick bat.
Well, not just that, too. I mean, he might have a quick bat based on the fact that he's also using an axe bat, which also helps with the bat speed.
I got one too, he said.
And the 0-1 pitch, and that is at the
Spot for that fastball.
at the knees for a call for a ball one.
I guess. One ball, one strike.
And the 1-1 pitch to Betts. Nelson steps and kicks, deals, and Betts fouls it off for strike two, right into the stands. So Nick Nelson already up in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2, to Mookie Betts. And the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That's 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th. So that's 2 total strikeouts for Nick Nelson tonight since coming out of the pen for the Philadelphia Phillies. And we got Freddie Freeman now coming up.
Hangs on to it a little longer. Mookie just trying to protect, but to no avail.
So now we got Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman tonight has been on base his last 3 times. Couple walks.
1 for 2 with 2 walks and a run scored so far for Freddie Freeman. And the pitch. And check the swing, couldn't hold up. So strike 1, no balls, and 1 strike 2. Freddie Freeman. But yes, huge shout out to the 8 people still sticking with me. Greatly appreciate that as well. Absolutely, really appreciate the support here. And the 0-1 pitch. And Camargo comes up with it and throws to the Hoskins. And that's a clean 8th inning for Nick Nelson. So to the top of the 9th we go here with the Phillies still up 2. Oh, damn. All righty. All righty. All right. Back from the commercial break. Now that with the Phillies still 2, go enter the top of the 9th. It's most likely Craig Kimball's going to be in for the Dodgers.
For baseball here in Los Angeles. Really a beautiful night to do anything. Appreciate our friends at the Dodgers providing the helicopter shots that they have. Very nice of them, yeah. Very affordable. Helicopter's very affordable then, particularly out here. We go to the top of the 9th inning. Craig Kimbrell is on.
So Kimbrel's now coming on the pitch for the Dodgers.
And he'll face Rhys Hoskins, Odubel Herrera, and Johan Camargo.
So we got Hoskins, Herrera, and Camargo so far to start at the top of the ninth for the Phillies. So far, his ninth game for Craig Kimbrel, 5-5 save opportunities, a 1.17 ERA so far in the time with the Dodgers. And that is in there for a called strike.
It's interesting though to bring him in the spot. I don't get it.
I know Dodgers fans really don't like how Dave Roberts kind of goes about things, so I can see why. Bring your closer when you're down 2. And the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2 at 97 from Craig Kimbrel. The fact that Craig Kimbrel, I think he's somewhere like 34, 35, but can still get it up there between the 96 and 97, sometimes occasional 98. It's impressive, to say the least. Even though he hasn't been what he was, it just seems like over time he's gotten better with age sometimes. But now we got the 0-2 count and kicks indeed. And Hoskins chops it foul at 96 from Craig Kimbrel.
Hoskins scored a run back in the second after singling. Line out to right field. Has struck out a couple of times. And the 0-2 pitch coming from Kimbrel.
And the 0-2 pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. The count's out 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 Rhys Hoskins. He is 1 for 4 with a couple strikeouts.
Charged with 1 run over 1 inning, 1 hit for the Dodgers. Not going to close the line yet on Nick Nelson, but he went an inning 2/3, or has got an inning 2/3 so far.
And the 1-2 pitch misses upstairs for ball 2.
And Nelson, 3 innings combined. Game changers. Game changers. Absolutely right. Couldn't answer anything more.
And the cast out 2 balls and 2 strikes. And Kimbrel kicks and deals. Swing and a miss on a knuckle curve. That more looks like a slider. So either way, that's 1 away here in the top of the 9th. So that's 3 straight total strikeouts for Rhys Hoskins.
That did look like a wiffle ball. So now Odubel.
And we got Odubel Herrera now coming up to face Kimbrel.
Kimbrel has 377 career saves.
And swing and a miss by Odubel Herrera.
He's been with Atlanta, San Diego, Boston, the Cubs, the White Sox, and the Dodgers. His 377 saves ties him with Joe Nathan for 8 all time.
And the 0-1 pitch misses inside for ball 1 to Odubel Herrera.
What was it about? That he was, first of all, he's huge. Secondly, just the fastball, he hit it well, and then he threw the cutter or the slider. He was a dominant closer. Dominant.
And Herrera swings and misses 1 and 2.
Second best closer in the history of the game. But whenever Nathan came in the game, it seemed like it was over. Like we never rallied against him. After Odubel, it'll be Johan Camargo.
And the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Yeah, I saw that.
Phillies with 9 runs on 13 hits. They've gotten some contributions from some folks tonight. That was much needed for those folks. Bryson Stott, he has 2 hits, 3 RBIs. He has scored a couple runs. Schwarber, a 2-run home run. Alec Bohm, a couple of hits, a sac fly. Bryce Harper, 2 doubles and a home run, 3 extra base hits. The 12th time in his career he's had 3 extra base hits, which.
And we got Johan Camargo now up for Philadelphia to face Kimbrel. And the first pitch from Kimbrel is in there. It's right down the middle for strike 1.
Offensively. Hopefully the Phillies can close this one out. How about the fact 5 players in history have had 5 extra base hits or more in a 2-game span as a visiting player at Dodger Stadium? Bryce is one of those that's done it in these 2 games.
And we got the 0-1 pitch that misses outside for ball 1. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Johan Camargo.
Martinez and Pete Rose. We're just going to throw Pete Rose in there. Yeah. That guy. One ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch. That is in there on the inside corner for strike 2. I mean, Kimbrel, even Kimbrel's fastball is not straight, but it's got some life and it cuts too at 90 between 96 and 97. So that's some pretty good movement to really kind of just even at 97. I mean, look, it might be tough to hit, but it's something that it's going to be really tough to really square up. And the 1-2 pitch. And that's going to be an infield base hit for Johan Camargo. That's 2 for 5.
It's his second hit. They say they even out. I still don't think they even out. But how about the play that Freeman had back in that second inning? Robbed him of an extra base hit, so he squeaks one out here in the 9th. And he said, "Hey, you got me earlier, big man, but I got one back."
So just a good piece of hit. Just take advantage of what the defense gives you. Now we got Bryson Stott coming up, who has a great night, has a good night at the plate. 2 for 2 with 2 singles, 2 walks, 2 runs scored, and 3 RBIs. So at least we got some decent contribution out of Stott, out of the rookie. I'm impressed though. Ooh, yeah, that's a good cut from Bryson Stott on that 96-mile-an-hour fastball from Craig Kimbrel. Hey, huge shout out to the 5 people still sticking with me. Greatly appreciate you guys are still sticking with me.
I realize how much you need that balance throughout your swing.
And the 0-1 pitch, and Stott fouls it back for strike 2. So now Stott down on the hole, no balls and 2 strikes to Craig Kimbrel. And the 0-2 pitch. This is inside for ball 1. The cast out 1 ball, 2 strikes on Bryson Stott.
Two strikes to stop.
And the pitch.
He gets one back toward the middle, right between the legs of both Kimbrel.
And man, Muncy could not Muncy could not come up with the play, so Stott reaches first base, and then you got Camargo at second base.
I don't know. He just didn't have his glove down on time. We'll go down as a fielder's choice E5, right through the wickets.
And they got Kyle Schwarber now coming up to face Craig Kimbrel. So to the top of the order we go. So they scored as a fielder's choice E4 on Max Muncy. So 1 for 4 for Kyle Schwarber, a 2-run homer, a walk, and 2 runs scored.
He walked back in the 6th inning. That was his 5th plate appearance.
And the first pitch to Schwarber misses downstairs for ball 1.
Now they're going to show the home run back in the fourth.
Yeah, he got all this one. Walker Buehler. They just got out of here so fast on such a short, compact swing. How about 6 through 9 in this lineup, Tom? 7 hits and 6 runs scored.
And the 1-0 pitch misses downstairs in the dirt for ball 2.
Those guys are loving it.
So we got 2 balls and no strikes with Ducks on the pond with 2 outs here in the top of the 9th. For Kyle Schwarber, he is 1 for 4. Obviously, big of that part of the adding 2, obviously having 2 RBIs for himself as well. It's a nice ball game. Part of that, 2 of the 9 runs total scored for the Phillies tonight. And the 2-0 pitch that is in there at the knees for strike 1. If I were Schwarber as a lefty, I would take a hack at that because that's probably one of the better hittable pitches you're probably going to get. I'm just saying. But what do I know? I mean, I'm just a right. For me, I'm just a right-handed hitter. So the count's out 2 balls on a strike to Kyle Schwarber with the Phillies up 9-7 over the Dodgers. And the pitch. Same spot again. Like, I don't know what Schwarber's looking for because that's 2 straight fastballs he's looked so far in this at bat. So now the count's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. So now I got to protect at the plate. So the count's now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ducks on and Schwarber calls time. Try to get himself, try to recollect him, to regather himself.
Challenge over that fast throw that slurve up there. Count get that first knock ever off Kimbrel. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And in the 2-2 pitch, Kimbrel kicks and deals, misses inside for ball 3. And the runners will be off on this pitch. And the count's out full. And the pitch. And Schwarber chops it in front of Kimbrel and completes the play. And that, to the bottom of the 9th, we go for the Dodgers. So the Phillies still up 2 over the Dodgers. Now we're going to the bottom of the 9th. And it looks like Jerry's Familia is not coming in for Philadelphia. Oh, my goodness. Alrighty. All right, to the bottom of the 9th we go.
And Rhys Hoskins is the new pitcher for the Bills. Kimbrel.
So I guess Knebel's not available tonight. So I mean, I think he deserves a rest.
Roman Quinn is in center field. They move O'Neill Herrera from center field to left field.
Okay.
Hitting into third for Nick Nelson. And now Familia. He's had one save opportunity this year. It is something that he's done quite often in his career. Oh, yeah.
Now we got Trey Turner leading off the bottom of the ninth against Familia.
Trey Turner leads it off.
So the Phillies still up 9-7.
51 games for the Mets.
And the first pitch from Familia, he kicks and deals to Trey Turner, and that's in there. Sinker at 96 for strike one.
These situations, strike one's the best pitch.
And the 0-1 pitch, that is in there for a called strike two.
Sinker first, then the splitter. It's 0-2.
So no balls and 2 strikes to Trey Turner. And here comes the 0-2 pitch from Familia. Misses a little bit downstairs, but ball for ball one.
2 strikes.
Not a bad miss.
Has grounded out. He's flat out to center. He has struck out. Hit by a pitch his last time up that forced in a run. Hitting 269 in the year, a home run, 22 runs batted in.
And the 1-2 pitch kicks and deals from Familia. Misses for ball two.
Doesn't seem that many ill effects getting hit on that right zone. So he went to first base very slowly.
All right, so counts out 2 balls and 2 strikes. But huge shout out to the 7 people still joining me tonight. Greatly appreciate it. And the pitch.
Fouled away.
And Turner spoils that pitch off to stay alive in the count. Still no balls and 2 strikes.
He's seen all his pitches.
Damn, we're almost 4 hours. God, we're almost at the 4-hour mark. God damn. So the count still stays at 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Familia gets saved. And he kicks and deals the 2-2 pitch. Misses downstairs for ball 3.
0-2. Now it's 3 balls and 2 strikes.
So the count's now full to Trey Turner.
9 runs on 14 hits. Dodgers 7 runs on 10 hits. Really trying to pick up his first save in a Phillies uniform.
And the 3-2 pitch from Familia. He kicks and deals.
Not foul.
And he pops it, and Turner pops it foul to stay alive on the count at 98 miles an hour. Yeah, huge shout out to the 10 people that's joining me tonight. Greatly appreciate that. Greatly appreciate you guys tuning in tonight. Here in the bottom of the ninth, and the pitch. And Turner shoots it through up the middle for a base hit. So Turner leads off the bottom of the ninth with the leadoff single. And then we got Max Muncy up. Coming up for LA.
Sinker, center cut.
We got Max Muncy up now. He is 1 for 4 with an RBI single. So my ideal situation is here. If I'm a sinker ball pitcher, is at least try to double up and try to at least double up Max Muncy in the pitch. That misses a bit inside for ball 1.
You see that defensive alignment? You think Muncy would be a good double play candidate? He just doesn't hit a lot of balls on the ground.
So the count's down now. One ball, no strikes to Max Muncy.
And the pitch. That is in there for a called strike one at 97.
And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Phillies bullpen tonight has allowed 2 runs. Should be 1 run.
And the one.
Strike pitch will have to wait for over first.
And Turner draws the throw from Familia, but Turner gets back safely. And we're getting close to the 4-hour mark here in this ball game and we're on this live stream. So really appreciate for those who are tuning in. Greatly, I really do appreciate it. And the 1-1 pitch. And chops it to first. Hoskins completes the 4. Okay, so right now the Phillies are still up 9-7, but Rhys got the easy out at second base to try at least get Turner off the base paths, because let's be real, Trey Turner is always one of those guys that it's tough to double up. So try to get a double play, but still they got one away here in the bottom of the 9th. Right now, yeah, but they're still winning by 2 here in the bottom of the 9th. I greatly appreciate you for tuning in, though. Greatly appreciate it.
Just beats it out.
Why a couple of steps?
Kind of smooth out there, isn't it? It sure is. So Turner's up, Justin Turner, that is. He takes low, 1 ball, no strikes.
And the first pitch is low for.
Turner has a 2-run double tonight.
So Turner is 1 for 4. So probably a perfect double play candidate, because Turner doesn't run well. Yeah, I mean, that's just how it be simple sense. So the cast out 1 ball, no strikes to Justin Turner, tonight's designated hitter. Obviously, did get came off the bench as the pinch hitter last night. And the 1-0 pitch, and swings and misses for strike 1 at 96 miles an hour on that sinker from Rhys Familia.
Tomorrow it'll be Urias, or I should say later on today, Urias against Rangers Suarez.
So we got Urias and Suarez tomorrow night. That's going to be fun. To battle of the lefties going at it. And the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
3-mile-an-hour sinker.
So 1 ball, 2 strikes on Justin Turner.
After the ball game, post-game live, we'll wake up the fellas. Ricky's teddy bears. He's going to have a mark on his face from his watch.
The guys of the NBC Sports Philadelphia studio are just passed out because it is almost 2 a.m. here on the East Coast. Holy crap. And the 1-2 pitch from Familia kicks and deals just a bit outside for ball 2.
2001 was my first year doing the pre- and post-game show. And I did that without traveling the first 2 years, 2001, 2002. Sometimes the West Coast games, because I did the pre- and post from home, I had a home studio. I would make cookies to try to keep myself awake. I'd never done that before.
And the 2-2 pitch. And Turner hits it to deep left, and that is gone. Are you kidding me, Familia? Damn. Unfucking real. Wait, huge shout out to 12 people, though. Greatly appreciate it. Damn.
He has 4 RBIs tonight, which gives him 23 on the season. No bigger time than right now.
Oh boy. So right now as we're still streaming, we are at 3 hours and 59 minutes. So basically at 4 hours.
They go with a splitter.
Hey, I thought Hey, it can't be worse than being a Philly sports fan. I can tell you that much. So now we got Cody Bellinger up with one out here in the bottom of the ninth. That's what I see. I was just talking about that. It's just like I was just talking about that earlier. Like, why? When you're down 2. Exactly. It doesn't make sense from a coaching perspective, because to take it from me, like that's some bullshit though. Damn, we're already at the 4-hour mark, man. Are we gonna keep on go? Are we gonna go to extra the first time on this? And the first pitch is in there for a called strike to Cody Bellinger. He is 0 for 3 tonight. Jesus Christ. Nice. We're going to have damn. I forgot that's right. We brought back the damn extra inning rule. Fuck. I hate that rule. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2 to Cody Bellinger. Bruh, like, what the hell is going on right now? Like, this is the longest. Bruh, this is ridiculous. Longest I've ever streamed. Well, and misses way outside for ball 1. So 1 and 2 to Cody Bellinger. That's true. At least 2023, the guys can get rid of the shift though. So that's what I'm looking forward to, because let's be real, the shift's kind of dumb. Now we got 1 and 2, and the pitch. Swing, and Cody Bellinger just taps it foul to stay alive in the count. Shit, dude, let's be real, I got work tomorrow morning. If this kid is going to go to extras, I'm going to be screwed. Right now, we're at a little bit after 4 hours. Holy shit, dude. I love it, man. That's more watch hours for me. But I greatly appreciate it for those who are tuning in, though, especially at almost 2 o'clock in the morning here. So we got 1 ball, 2 strikes here on Cody Bellinger. And so I'm feeling like kind of steps up, trying to get reset here.
2 strikes to Bellinger. 2 runs in on the home run by Justin Turner.
And the 1-2 pitch, feeling it kicks and deals. And Bellinger pops it foul. God. Yeah, I got to be up by. Well, technically, I got to work in the afternoon. Like I run like lunchtime. So, yeah. Tell me about it, Jose. Holy shit! Like we've been going for over 4 hours right now, and it's 2 o'clock on the East Coast, and let's see, 1 midnight. Hold on. And that misses for ball 2. Jesus Christ. Hey, huge shout out to the 12 people that's coming in, though. Greatly appreciate that as well. 10 from Facebook, 1 from YouTube. I'm pretty sure that's Eric. That's coming from the YouTube side of things. We got 2 balls and 2 strikes to Cody Bellinger. And the pitch kicks and deals. Misses upstairs for ball 3. Jesus Christ, can anybody just throw a fucking strike anymore? Don't worry, Eric. I still see it. I can still see who's coming from where, because we got total 12 people watching the stream right now. 10 are from my Facebook page. Greatly appreciate that. Holy crap! Swing and a miss, strike 3 on Cody Bellinger.
Center, and he is struck out.
Yeah, yes and no. You gotta think too, like take it from me as a reliever, from a reliever's perspective. Like if you want to have if there are times when guys like if you like pitch back-to-back games, that's gonna really fuck up your arm. Because tell me, I could speak from as being a reliever.
reliever in my personal experience as a player. Well, got to think too, though. Those are different eras of baseball back in the day. And the first pitch, and Taylor swings and misses for strike one. But I appreciate the 14 total people coming in, though. Greatly appreciate that as well. Holy crap.
Last night, but threw 27 pitches and threw an inning and a third the day before.
And the 0-1 pitch misses a bit inside for ball one to Chris Taylor.
In Cable's case, it was more the number of pitches, so that's why he's not pitching tonight. One strike.
Jesus. And the 1-1 pitch. And Taylor hits it to deep left, and Herrera has it for out number 3. Oh, fuck, I hate extra inning baseball. Fucking hell. Well, they already used Brad Hand already pitched the, I think the 7th. I think the 7th. So Brad Hand's already been used out of the bullpen. So with Nick Nelson. Oh, for the love of all that is holy. So at the top of the 10th we go. Holy fuck, man. Holy shit. But huge shout out to the 14 total people are still sticking with me and my crazy ass here at 2 o'clock in the morning. God damn. Well, at least it's... God, I know Eric's fucking stressing over there. But damn. How long is when it comes to a live play-by-play stream? This is like the longest I ever done when it comes to a live play-by-play stream. For a game stream is 7 hours. That's my longest for a game stream. But when it comes to live play-by-plays, this is the longest I've ever done. It is a little bit after over 4 hours. Holy crap. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's true. We're in the extra inning, so that's the one. Yep, unfortunately, that's just how it is. Damn. Unreal. So we got Roman Quinn at second base. Holy shit, man.
And the bottom of the ninth inning, but he also thought ahead, realized that he would be the guy at second base if this game went extra innings. Well, the game has got extra innings. Unfortunately.
Yeah, tell me about it, my dude. Hey, Dante, don't you sleep anymore? Holy shit. Now we got Brostar Gratterall so far coming in for the Dodgers. So far, in 14 games, an 0-1 record, 4 holes, a 2.92 ERA, and 12 in the third innings pitched. Jeez, dude, keep the goddamn graphics. That's a connection. Dude, how do you not? Jeez, I'm probably not going to sleep at all because this is a little bit after 2 a.m. here on the East Coast. Holy crap. We got Bohm facing, and the first pitch, and ooh, wait, high and tight for ball one at 100 miles an hour. Damn. Whew. That's tough. So right now, Bohm right now 2 for 4 with 2 singles, exact fly with an RBI on a Saturday. Christ, I gotta fucking do this again at 10 o'clock as well. God damn. And swinging a miss, strike one from Alec Bowman at 99 mile an hour sinker. That's disgusting. But huge shout out to the total 15 people though. Greatly appreciate that. Jesus Christ. And Gradual gets set to deliver the 1-1 pitch. He kicks and deals. And boom, chops it foul. Unreal. That is. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Alec Bohm against Brewstar Gratterall. Interesting. And here comes the 1-2 pitch.
He does get it to the right side against Roman Quinn.
And Roman Quinn advances on the play.
Outstanding. You do have to run everything out with Gavin Lux because he has some ways he throws the ball like Knobloch used to, Chuck Knobloch and Steve Sachs. And there, it's a peculiar throw. Yeah.
So we got a runner. We got Roman Quinn on third with 1 out here in the top of the 10th.
No, he's not. He's going to go to first.
And they're intentionally walked Harper since he pretty much. So I mean, the Dodgers now put Harper on since he is 3 for 4 with 2 doubles and a home run tonight in this ball game.
Mentioned this before for Harper. 3 extra base hits tonight. It's the 12th time in his career he's done that.
So Castellanos tonight 1 for 5 with an RBI single back in the 6th. God damn, I'm probably not going to get any some good nights. I'll probably be sleeping at work by the time this is all said and done. Holy shit!
So here's Castellanos.
So Castellanos
Rounded out, struck out,
is a base hit here for crying out loud.
flied out. Short lead for Harper.
And Gratterall delivers the first pitch. Is in there at 101. Damn, that's disgusting. That's unhittable.
If they were to double steal here, there's no way they get Roman at home plate. So they would just let Harper go. Yeah.
For me, don't do it. Don't double steal. That's a bad idea. Even though. And Castellanos holds up on that pitch. So 1 ball, 1 strike from Brusar Gratterall. And he 1-1 pitch. And that's a base hit! So Castellanos breaks the 9-9 tie. And Harper's coming around third, and he scores. So the Phillies scored 2 here in extras on the RBI double by Nick Castellanos. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Brent Sullivan. Greatly appreciate everybody that's tuning in.
And putting Harper in motion assures them of getting both runs home. That sinker, he stays inside it just enough. You talk about late coverage, that ball went off the plate.
Yo, what's good, everybody? Greatly appreciate you guys for tuning in.
He does that, but sneaks it by Turner and the third base back. Sorry, past Muncy.
So we still got 1 out here with a runner in scoring position.
So 2 runs are in. Let's see if the Phillies can add on. JT is at the plate. And he hits it
And
foul.
JT chops it foul at, oh, God, what's that, 101? Cap-wise, that's easy.
Year for Castellanos.
That's easy. Harden is overrated.
Start of 2018, he has 162.
Hey, appreciate it, though.
Francisco Morales is warming up in the bullpen for the Phillies, the rookie right-hander.
I disagree.
And the 0-1, there goes Castellanos. Swung on.
Castellanos steals third, and that throws away. There's another run scored for the Philadelphia Phillies.
Here in the top of the 10th inning, they lead it 12-9. The element of surprise, you put pressure on the defense, good things happen.
So Phillies are up 3.
Second stolen base for Castellanos on the year. It's an E2. I think he was just caught off guard and he rushes his throw and just yanks it down the third base line. See where Muncy has got a long way to go.
Damn, what is going on right now?
Robito bounces it up the third base line, foul.
Yeah, you guys are kind of breaking my stream a little bit, so you got to
Gonna love when
easy with the spamming.
runners are put in motion. on Nick. Did that on his own.
Yo, I said stop with the spamming.
Here's the 1-2 pitch.
And JT hits it to right to left center, and that is out number 2. Oh my God.
Rhys Hoskins is the batter. I love when guys take that personally. They said, "Oh, you gonna walk Harper? Okay, I'll get you." You know that's
Yo, stop! I said stop spamming. I might turn off my Twitch.
Hoskins.
Dude, what is going on with my...
Runs in a lot of different ways on this road trip, Tom. I don't know about you, though. I love when
Hey, JBaby267, go fuck yourself, asshole.
in an abusive way, or a reckless way, but I love when guys are in motion. Yeah. Like Harper being in motion, there were a couple of reasons for that, obviously, because he was trying to get Quinn home. But then the ball, you make contact with him, and he scores easily. Yeah. Hoskins strikes out.
So that's the end of the 10th.
3 runs on the board. Here in the top of the 10th inning. It's 12-9 Phillies. We'll go to the bottom of the 10th here in LA.
All right. Damn. Bro, what is going on with my fucking Wi-Fi today? God damn. Are you... Damn. Hey, JB, try to pull up, motherfucker. Fucking... Yeah, no shit that I'm... Hang on a second here. On fucking real.
What he has in store for an encore. 22 years old. Began the year with Reading, was 1-0 with a 0.55 ERA in 9 appearances at Reading. Facing Gavin Lux to begin the inning. Chris Taylor's out at second
And the
base.
first pitch is in there for... misses for ball 1.
I guess it's inside. 1 ball, no strikes. Taylor made the final out in the 9th on a fly ball to left. The 1-0 pitch.
And here comes the 1-0 pitch. Misses upstairs for ball 2. Yeah, Hudson.
Corey Knebel not available.
This is why my side stop streaming on Twitch because of shit like that. I'm sorry.
Alvarado not available tonight.
Thank God.
And now the 2-0 pitch coming. Outside 3-0.
So the outside 3-0.
Three straight sliders to a guy that has struggled with the fastball for 2 games. There you go, a 96-mile-an-hour four-seamer. Three balls and 1 strike to Lux. Lux is rounded out.
Hey, we got a 3-1 count on Lux. And the pitch. This is outside for ball 4, and Gavin Lux walks. And that's another thing too. Even though I want to start doing my live streams, I want to stop streaming on Twitch because y'all motherfuckers need to stop breaking my shit. So I'm just saying. And we got Austin Barnes up. And the pitch. This is upstairs for ball 1. So we got Connor Brogdon now warming up in the bullpen.
So Diego goes out and joins Caleb Coplin. Diego at 10 game. His interpreter. How about this the other day? We were in Seattle. Diego's throwing in front of the dugout. And Diego played soccer in college. Bobby Dickerson, who was here several years ago when Diego, was with the ball club. He was in the PR office. He was an interpreter. He looks at him and goes, "Man, you have really improved your throwing." Because Diego was a soccer player. He never really played baseball. I mean, he's catching flat ground work. He's doing it all. Oh, yeah. All right, well, he's back in the dugout. So's Caleb Cotham. The count is 1 ball and no strikes to Austin Barnes. Phillies are on top by 3. Morales. There you go. It's still a little up, but he got it in. It's 1-1.
The count's down 1 ball and 1 strike on Francisco Morales. We'll see. And the 1-1 pitch misses 2. So they finished 2 balls and a strike. And the 2-1 pitch from Morales, it misses a bit outside for ball 3.
Stay back, get on top of the ball, work down. Help him out.
And the 3-1 pitch. That's ball 4, and he walks him. Get Morales out of here. And we got Mookie Betts now coming up.
Throwing a bed. I don't know how long it's going to take him to get ready. He's been throwing for the last hitter. It seems like there's no sense of urgency down there. Well, there's urgency, all right. Bases loaded, nobody out. 12-9 Phils. Mookie Betts the batter.
And the first pitch, Mookie Betts fouls it off. So no balls and 1 strike to Mookie Betts.
He had a really good feel for that slider in Seattle. Gave the Phils 2 scoreless innings in his major league debut. He had 3 strikeouts. Struck out the first hitters he faced.
And that pitch misses outside for ball 1. And Betts chops a foul.
Set to go. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Mookie Betts.
And the 1-2 pitch coming from Morales. Kicks and deals. A 1-2. That's a double play, but hell, I'll take that.
There are 2 outs on the board. Could not have asked for a better scenario than that one, partner. It just could not have asked.
So 2 outs here in the bottom of the 10th. We got a huge shout out to the 18 people, though. I do apologize for the all that shit was going down, especially on my Twitch. I'm going to try to find a way to at least try to limit the amount of viewers on my Twitch. So just got to bear with me on that by the time I'm done with the stream.
I mean, this is as tailor-made as you can get. 2 hopper to stop. On to go.
And the first pitch to Freeman is in there for a called strike. So no balls on the strike 2 to Freddie Freeman.
He's walked twice. Single to left, and he's grounded out to second base. It's a 2-run game. And the 0-1 pitch coming in.
And the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
2 beautiful pitches from Francisco Morales. Gavin Lux leads off third. No balls and 2 strikes to Freeman. 22-year-old right-hander delivers. And that one's up and off the glove of JT.
Sorry, Mario, I can't. Copyright reasons. I don't know what. I don't understand what people don't really get about not showing the game because of the copyright reasons.
Career numbers against the Phillies. 30 career home runs, 120 runs batted in. Leads off third. And the 1-2 pitch.
And the 1-2 pitch misses it. Bit inside for ball 2.
Morales gets himself set. Brings his foot back a couple times. And the 2-2.
And the 2-2 pitch.
Swing.
Check the swing.
No appeal. 3-2.
But I appreciate for those who were actually true to some true Twitch followers. But unfortunately, I do apologize for everything that was going on.
And now the payoff pitch to Freddie Freeman with a runner at third.
And the 3-2 pitch, and he walks him.
3 walks in the inning. And now Trey Turner.
Now we got Trey Turner now coming up for Los Angeles.
Again, the Phillies bullpen has been overworked recently, so that's why you're not seeing the likes of Anthony Dominguez, Canable.
Wait, huge shout out to the 18 people that's still here, still sticking with me. Greatly appreciate that.
Al Gibson started. He went
For the last about 4.5 hours, maybe.
Scoreless inning of the third. Velocity 2/3 of an inning. And Nelson
And the pitch from Trey Turner is in there for a called strike.
And it's 0-1. 182 pitches for Phillies pitching today.
Not really, but I'm kind of a bit of annoyed of these randos from Twitch just kind of breaking my stream. So I do apologize for. I really do apologize for that. So I'm going to try not to stream it on Twitch as much as I would going forward, because I don't want to have that dealing with that shit again and and breaking that. And the 1-1 pitch that is in there for a called strike 2, and Turner's not happy about it.
Not happy with the call. It's 1-2. Or should he be? Well, Statcast 3D.
Yeah, that was a bit off the plate.
That was on the white line in the opposite box. We'll take it.
Right, huge shout out to the 3 people coming from YouTube, 13 from Facebook, and 2 from Twitch. Like I said, if you're coming from Twitch, and the Phillies come out with a win over in extra innings with a final score by 12-10. Yeah, shut up. But yeah, tell me about it, Tom. Like this shit shouldn't have just happened as it should. Bear with me. I actually capitalized the one letter, but I really appreciate for those who actually still tuned in the last a little bit over 4.5 hours. Holy crap! I think we got to set like a new record high for the entire stream. But I do greatly appreciate for a lot of some of you guys tuned in. Yeah, but it is what it is. But other than that, kind of give like a few things before we head out of here. Before we get into it, for those who are actually streaming on see me streaming on Twitch, I do apologize for everything that was going on. And all that shit was going on. Basically, I do apologize for that. But other than that, I mean, let's be honest, this game should not have gone in extra innings. But we all know that Kyle Gibson is still absolute garbage, which is really, it's not that surprising, to be honest. I don't know. Like, I don't even know what else to say about tonight, other than the fact that, it's gone longer than it should have been. But other than that, I mean, it is what it is. Other than that, I mean, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, despite the little these random people kind of broke from Twitch, kind of breaking my stream. Other than, like I said, I thank you. At least somebody agrees with it. Like I said, for me, I've always been on the Fire Joe Girardi train for months now. Like, I agree, Tom. Like I said, I'll talk more about it on my Phillies Talk Podcast episode 6, which is this coming Sunday. Actually, what time? Let me take a look. Let me take a look at that for you guys. Other than that, I mean, let me see for you guys. Yeah, so 70-15 start. Wait. Oh yeah, tomorrow night at 8:30 p.m. Will be episode 6 of the Phillies Talk Podcast. I agree, Tom. I really, truly do. But other than that, I mean, like I said, I'll talk more about that going into my Phillies Talk Podcast episode 6, which is where I'll be live again at 8:30, and then we'll call Game 3, where we have Ranger Suarez and Urias going at it for Game 3. But before we get out of here, for those who are new, smash that like button, because if you guys want me to see a rant on Joe Girardi, we'll definitely do that for sure. Other than the fact that this was embarrassing, even though it is a win, it's an ugly win. Other than that, greatly appreciate for those who are tuning in and stuck around for the last 4 hours and 34 minutes, basically at this point. With that being said, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. despite the fact all the shit that was going on. I'll try not to stream on Twitch as much as I can. I do apologize for that. With that being said, I hope you guys enjoy the stream. Make sure you leave a like, share this out, hit that subscribe button, guys, who are new. And I'll see you guys in the next one.